this, and then I got to do this. What? Let me just take my notes here.
We're standing up here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand just for just for the opening.
Okay.
Yeah, just for the opening. Tell me what we need. Are we good like this, or what do we need to do? What time are we at? What time are we at? Want to go? Want to go as close to 7:15 as possible? Why do we do it? Don't want to destroy your pretty score sheet.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J
Yeah,
Broadcasting
don't wanna destroy
Incorporated
anything like
is
that.
proud
Let
to
us-
present
let us-
to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Gardens Arena here for tonight's high school sports broadcast on yourliveevent.com. I'm John Michael, standing alongside Kyle Cron, member of the 2005 Warroad State Championship team. Kyle, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Good to see you.
John, it's a great night to be out here in Hockeytown, USA. There's an electricity and a buzz in the air because it is the home opener for this season.
That's right.
And with everything going on and coming off of last season too, though this team might be a little bit young, they're definitely hungry.
Absolutely, and two younger teams, as Kyle mentioned. A lot of seniors graduating from both of these teams. These teams met last year down at the St. Croix Rec Center, 7-6 overtime game. It was 5-3 after the first period. I thought it was gonna. I kept commenting. It was gonna like, what is this gonna be like? First to 10 wins or something like that.
Yeah, that's the fun thing about hockey. You know, we get all that energy out there. Everybody wants to win, and it's all those little foot races that at the end of the day could be the difference.
Yep. Now, actually, getting back to this game now, we mentioned it too. You got a couple of younger teams. What's going through these kids' minds, especially the younger guys who may be playing their first varsity action here.
Well, they know that there's a full staff. You got upperclassmen, you got younger classmen, and there's a nice thing about competitive sports. You're always pushing each other to try to get better, to try to find that first power play, that second power play. You know, when your team needs you the most, they want you to look to you. So there's definitely healthy competition between teammates.
Yeah. Couple of great coaches behind the bench too. You got Jeff Postal down there with Mahtomedi and then Jay Hardwick. I mean, they've been around, they've faced each other before. They know what they're going to do, and this has just got a great. This has got all the makings of a great matchup here, an early season matchup here at the Gardens.
You know, for the amount of distance there is between Warroad and Mahtomedi, the word rivalry doesn't necessarily come to mind, but there's some history here in the last few years, from the heartbreak in the semifinal game in 2020, and also in the finals back in 23. So the fact that we can have the facility on a weekend game, they can get them good competition to come up here. Yeah, though there's a lot of miles between us, it's good hockey.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is the Warroad Warriors coming in with a 3-2-1 record. Mahtomedi coming in with a record of 2-4-1. Warriors in their last game lost to Grand Rapids 6-2. Mahtomedi back on Tuesday, they beat Tartan 4-0. That was a game that the game before lost to Hermantown. Didn't look like it was a mismatch, but Hermantown really took it to them.
Yeah, this on any given day, anybody can win. You got to do the little things well. You got to depend on your practices and your preparation, and you need to show up for not only for your teammates, but also for the school you're representing.
That's right. We got comments with both head coaches, Jeff Poschel and Jay Hardwick. We've got that coming up in our pregame show. We've got our keys to the game. We're going to do that coming up, of course, the starting lineups as well. We're going to be back after this 1 minute timeout. You're listening to high school hockey and KQ92 and viewing on yourliveevent.com. We're back after this.
From John Michael and guests in the morning show, noon hour information, and 5 p.m. evening local news, ag news, weather, and sports. Thank you for listening to KQ92 and KRWB, the Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM. Listen for our high school sports coverage of Warroad, Roseau, BGMR, Lake of the Woods, Sprague, and Grigla Goodridge. Find the sports schedules. You can also listen to our high school sports coverage in the Listen Live from KQ92.com and the Northern Star KRWB.com.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of Onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Welcome back on the pregame show here. Tonight's high school boys hockey game. It's the home opener. Seems like a long time, but the Warroad Warriors finally getting a home game here as they take on the Mahtomedi Zephyr Soccer with Warrior coach Jay Hardwick. Good to be home, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It was kind of weird. We had our first two weekends on the road and then a weekend off in between there. So it does feel like a long time since we played here.
Yeah, because usually a Bemidji game might have even accompanied that, that week before and whatnot. But it is what it is. Last weekend, let's see, Rockridge and Grand Rapids. Let's start with Rockridge in the game on Friday night.
Yeah, I thought we started really well that game. We kind of jumped on them in the first period and, kind of took it from there. Got into a little bit of trouble, towards the end of the game with penalties and whatnot. But no, I thought it was a good start and overall an okay game.
Then you run in, would the correct term be buzzsaw as far as Grand Rapids goes?
Yeah, I obviously I wasn't happy with the result, but after I rewatched the video, it was closer than the score looks like. I think it was 2-1 still with about 10 minutes left in the game, and then the wheels fell off a little bit with the 5-minute major and stuff like that. But and I didn't think we had played as well on Saturday, and give Grand Rapids credit. I know their coach said that that's probably the best that they had played to that point. So sometimes that happens, but it gave us a lot of stuff to work on and look at and try to get better and correct.
Yeah, and going from the nets on out, it looks like for right now anyway, Patrick Kennedy's your guy.
Yeah, he's played really well for us so far. In Grand Rapids, most of those goals, there's nothing he could do. So yeah, he's played really well, and I think part of that is that he knows that if he doesn't play well, there's other guys that are ready to go.
Yeah, and it's great that kids, 15, 16, 17-year-old kids have that recognition and they know that this is what they have to do to keep their jobs, quote unquote.
Yeah, it's good. It's healthy competition for everybody, and I think it brings out the best in everyone.
Taking a look at your defensive core, you got your returning guys, but you're adding guys like Wesley Striner, Ryan Lee up in there, and you got a good group of 6.
We do. I think this might be the first time ever that we've played 6. It's just, but we kind of thought about, as we got closer to that first game, we said, they've all kind of shown us that they can play, and we were comfortable with it, and we decided to run with it a little bit, and it's been good so far. And I think it helps. Obviously guys like Broden are going to play a lot of minutes, but if you can get them a couple shifts of period rest, because you have other guys that are capable of playing, I think towards the end of the game that should help us.
And the guys up front, Taven and Gavin Anderson and Ryan Shoggerby, they kind of lead the way, right?
Yeah, they've started off really well. Just they've been making plays and scoring when they had chances. It's been good. I'm hoping that some of the other guys get going, and you got to have some secondary scoring. It can't always just be one line. It's got to be a team effort. So, but hopefully we'll work into that.
We talked about the bigger group of younger guys that you've got up coming in on JV/varsity, and overall as a group, how do you think their progression is so far?
It's been good. There's a lot to learn, especially early on, and the high school game is different. It's faster and kids are stronger, and but no, they're picking it up. So it's been good so far.
Mahtomedi, the opponent, and it's been usually been at the state tournament, and then finally they've kind of trickled in on the regular season. Now they're kind of a fixture there, but you get them early on, kind of like you did last year, and they're, it's going to be a good game. It just is.
Absolutely, they're very good. They're good every year. I expect a very good hockey game. That's why we have them on the schedule, because we want games like this. You're right. We've seen them a lot in the state tournaments, and those are the type of teams that you want to play, as teams that you might see in the state tournament. If you can make it there.
51 minutes of Warrior hockey going to get the W for you?
I hope so. Yeah, we're going to have to be good. We're going to have to be good defensively. We're going to have to get pucks to the net and score on chances. But no, if we play the way we can and play the right way, I like our chances.
Coach, appreciate it here. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, we're back after this 1 minute timeout.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassiz Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
No matter the need, no matter the importance, Life Care Medical Center is here for you through it all. Find nurturing professionals providing personalized care and attention for parents and their newborns during the beginning of a new life. Find specialized surgeons giving life back to patients through a wide variety of outpatient and emergent surgeries. Find physical therapists guiding one through their most challenging times, but towards their best times. Find care close to home. Life Care Medical Center.
Welcome back on the pregame show here of tonight's high school hockey game. High school boys hockey is the Warroad Warriors. It's their first home game of the regular season. They're taking on the Mahtomedi Zephyrs, being joined by Mahtomedi head coach Jeff Postal. Coach, good to see you again.
Good to see you. We're excited to be in Warroad.
Yeah. Man, I tell you what, before we get into tonight's game, I still have flashbacks from St. Croix Valley Rec Center in early December of last year. That was a wild game.
It certainly was. I think the score was 5-3 after the first period, and everybody felt like they had already played a full game. And you guys eventually won it in overtime, and it was a great game.
It was a playoff game in early December. You don't see very many of those, do you?
No, we really don't. And but something that certainly benefits both teams, and it was an exciting one.
Yeah, and getting into tonight's game here, you got Warroad on the regular season schedule. It's usually been the state tournament when these two teams have met up, but it's nice, and I think you just alluded to it too. It's nice to have this kind of game for both teams during the regular season.
Absolutely. My objective is to get as difficult of a schedule as possible, and it's been great to add Warroad to our regular season schedule the last couple of years, and I'm excited that Jay wants to continue it, and it just kind of fuels the fire of our rivalry and the respect that we have for each other's program.
You guys had a game earlier this week against Tartan. It was a nice win for you.
It was a little bit of a slow start, but we had a good second period, and we're a young team that makes a lot of mistakes, and the goal is to try to cut down and eliminate those mistakes. But that's going to happen, whenever you have a big changeover like we do. And but it was a nice win for our boys, and we're hoping that will give them a little momentum.
Yeah, it was a nice bounce back too. I think you had Hermantown before, and I think it was a 5-2 game there.
It was 5-2. It was actually I don't know if it was a 5-2 game. It was they scored an empty netter late, and it was pretty even throughout. I thought, but it was they have a good club, and so to what you were speaking of, it was nice for our guys to be able to push back and bounce back after that game.
Talk about your guys this year. Let's go from the Nets on out. What's the goaltending situation? How you doing there?
Goaltending is one of our strongest positions. We have experience back in goal with Wes Strub. Wes played about not quite half the games, but he challenged for that starting position at the end of the year last year, and so he's back as a senior. And we also have a junior who has been very strong up to this point, and so we're excited. So Wes will play tonight, and we'll come back with Jackson Chesick tomorrow. But it's a good competitive scenario for them, and they're both technically sound, and they give us they allow us to start with a strong position from goal.
How about the guys up in front of them on the blue line? You got a nice defensive core then?
We do. We're young, but I would say that our defense is also a strength of our team. We have a couple of returning guys, but for the most part, we have some young guys. I have a ninth grader and two 10th graders in my top six. So they're learning and they're getting better every time out, and that's been a lot of fun. And so defense is definitely a strength for us, and we need them to play well if our team is going to have success.
Is the offense, are the guys up front, the forwards, is that starting to turn around for you a little bit then, Coach?
It's a process, and right now, it's game by game. We're waiting to see who's going to step up and score for us, and that certainly is our big question mark of who's going to actually emerge as our goal scorers, and that just takes time. But we have a few returning guys that are coming back, and but I'm real excited about our young guys. We have some sophomores that show some real potential, and so I'm excited to watch them grow.
All things being equal, Coach, knowing what you know about Warroad and what they've got coming back here, and the knowledge that you've had, coming up here and preparing, where do you see the keys to victory for the Zephyrs here tonight?
Well, we have to find some way to slow down their top line. They have three very talented forwards in that top line, and we feel like if we can slow them down, we'll have a chance. Sometimes not an easy thing to do up here, but we need to stay out of the box. 5-on-5, we'll have a chance if we're killing penalties all night, or frequently. We're going to have our hands full, so that will definitely be a key for us. And then it's a game of opportunities. So the team that is able to cash in on their good chances is probably going to win tonight.
Coach, appreciate it here. Good to see you again. Best of luck the weekend and the rest of the season.
Thanks so much.
All right, we're back after this 1 minute timeout.
Tonight at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors on their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Yeah, we will.
Hey, Dad, brought you some popcorn. You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast.
All right, we are back here at the Gardens Arena here on the pregame show here. Tonight's game, it's the Warroad Warriors and the Mahtomedi Zephyrs. The Warriors coming in 3-2-1 on the regular season. Mahtomedi with a record of 2-4-1 coming into the contest. And Kyle, you had a chance to listen to both head coaches, and I talked to both of them. Both of them talked about how young they were and how the younger guys are trying to find their way, trying to find their niche in the starting lineup and whatnot. Sounds from what Coach Poschel told me, very strong in nets, very strong as far as goaltending goes. Warroad, they're going with Patrick Kennedy right now because he's doing the job and he's doing a capable job for right now.
Yeah, I heard nothing but good things about Kennedy with the show that he put down in their tie against St. Cloud Cathedral. It's nice to have the numbers that the Warriors have. They're pushing each other. They want every opportunity they have to prove that they belong. And as Coach Pocho said, that they're looking for somebody to step up and to be the goal scorer to help put points up on the score section so that they can find wins. But Kennedy's not going to help them at all.
No, that's true. It's true, and that's just the fact. That's just the fact. That's it. It's something. It's something that they have. It's something that they have to work their way through, and it's something. And it's gonna. I think it's going to be a season-long thing. It's not just going to be, it's exclusive to this game.
Yeah, and not only that, with them trying to find goal scorers, he talked about how young their defense been. We're here at the Gardens Arena in Hockeytown, USA, and this is an Olympic-size ice sheet. The Warriors are very accustomed to taking advantage of open ice, and when they move the puck that they can, they put goals in the net.
Yep, they do. Another thing that Coach Hardwick said as far as Warroad goes, and I'm trying to remember from back in '05 when you played, but I don't think he's ever been able to, or he hasn't had the luxury of rotating 6D. It's usually been 4, maybe 5, but he's never had a solid 6 to start out a game with.
When you're talking about how high school sports and just the character building that it does from both boys and girls and all the other sports across the board, you never like to talk about cuts. That's something the Warriors had to do this year. But that's also a side of a healthy hockey program that we have here in Warroad, and we're about to see everybody else who's earned their spot. We got to see the JV come out with a win earlier, and now it's time for varsity to follow up with a win.
Again, teams coming back out on the ice here. We've got the starting lineups coming up. We are going to take one final timeout. We're going to take a 30-second break. 30-second break. We'll be back right after this at yourliveevent.com and KQ92.
Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassi Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena. We are going to go down, and we're going to go down to the public address announcer. I'm going to crank my microphone up, and we're going to let the public address announcer announce the starting lineups for tonight's game. Number 23, also the thing. Game 4, number 4, Matt Cooper. Game 4, number 10, Winston Wright. And at center, number 14, Mike Bender. The Steppers is led by head coach Jeff Postal, assistant coaches Alex Gogo, and Tom Strillo. And now, Hockeytown, the starting lineup for your defending Section 8A champion Warroad Warriors. Number 21, Roden Honved.
On the bench, number 9, Sam Hart. At wing, number 7, Gavin Anderson. At wing, number 20, Mooney. And at center, 15, Kevin James. Tonight, Committee Warrior joining the team is Turner Doherty. And the goalie is Patrick Kennedy. The Warriors are led by head coach James.
There you go. Those are your starting lineups. We are going to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll be back with the start of tonight's game right after this at KQ92 and YourLiveEvent.com.
Help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
From KQ92 and the Northern Star KRWB, we entertain you with KQ92 playing country music hits from today and yesterday. With the Northern Star, it's the best of the 70s, 80s, 90s super hits. We are local. We are your radio station. Local news, sports, weather updates, ag news, community conversation, Coach's Corner, school news, Viking football, Minnesota Wild, and more local area programming coming in the future. Thanks for listening to KQ92 and KRWB, the Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM.
Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and a staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
All righty, welcome back to the Gardens Arena. About ready for the start of tonight's game. Your goaltender matchup tonight. It is going to be Wes Strub in the nets for Mahtomedi. 0-4 record so far this year. He's allowed 22 goals on the season. Save percent of .869. And he is going to start tonight. Jackson Chesick is going to start tomorrow against East Grand Forks. In the nets for Warroad is Patrick Kennedy. Here we go. As we're underway here at the Gardens Arena. Dumped into the Warroad end now off to the near side. Back behind the net. It's going to be tracked down there by Sam Hart. Sent up here along the near side. Knocked away there as the Zephyrs bringing it right back in. Sipped off the far wall, taken up there by Warroad now. It's Taven James up ahead now. James up here. There's Mooney Shagaby. Shagaby over into the corner. He's taken over there. It's Brock Gutterman for Mahtomedi. Just underway here, opening period. Sent back out to neutral ice there, Broden Hunfent. Now it's going to be sent back here on the opposite side. Brought across. James fires a shot in. That goes wide of the net. James and James Anderson and Mooney Shagaby on that top unit. Now it's Mac Appert bringing it back the other way here for the Zephyrs. A drop pass. Shot top of the circle. Saved there by Kennedy. Here on the near side. We've played 1 minute here on the opening period here. Scoreless here at the Gardens Arena. Play up here along the near side, up along the near wall. It's going to be fired into the zone here now by Warroad. Back behind the net now. The Zephyrs trying to clear. They do so. Played back at neutral ice. Played right back in here by Warroad. Minute and a half in to period number 1 in a kind of a back and forth game here so far. Both teams with offensive zone time so far. Skated up and out here by Ryan Lipovitz. Lipovitz now, he gets bumped off the play there. Big hit that time by Ryan Lee, the sophomore defenseman for Warroad that time. Now the Warriors bringing it right back. Quick shot in. That one gets to go just wide. Big rebound comes out in front, and Mahtomedi able to clear it out of harm's way. Dumped right back in here by Mason Reed here for Warroad, younger brother of Carson Reed, former Warrior who played defense, and he wore the black and gold. James with it now, back up top. Mason Reed firing it wide there. Pretty darn close. And it's going to be sent back out to center. It's Sam Hard with it now. Sam Hard backhanding it in. Older brother Matt down at Concordia College, I think. Second year down there playing with the Cobbers. Play over here in the near corner, tip back behind the net. Riker Dunbar trying to clear here for the Zephyrs. Zephyrs able to get it out of the neutral ice area. Will Sievers with it now, taken out the play there by Mason Reed here for Warroad. 14:24 left to go here in the opening period. About 2.5 minutes in, still scoreless. Here between the Warriors and Zephyrs. Wrap around that time. It's going to be knocked down. Puck still loose, and the Warriors finally controlling it here. It's going to be Taven James. James is tied up over there. Mahtomedi with the puck on the backhand. Nice poke check that time by Sam Hard. It's up from just inside the blue line, goes wide. Just under 14 minutes left to go here in period number 1, and it's sent down the length of the ice. End-to-end action here. Both teams with some offensive zone time, and nothing on the scoreboard yet, but things are going to happen here, I think. I just got a feeling.
Yeah, Warriors definitely need to ice the puck there to get a breather and get a line change. Will Sievers from Mahtomedi tried to capitalize on a wraparound attempt. That was a great scoring opportunity for the Zephyrs, but then it came after Drayden Johnson for Warroad was right in the slot, and Stubb had to come up with a great save to keep the score here at 0.
Tipped over here near corner now here for Mahtomedi. They have it in the offensive zone here in the Warroad end. As the Warriors try and clear, kept in by Mahtomedi momentarily at a quick whistle here. And we'll get a stop to play at 13:42 left to go here in period number 1. 3 minutes into the opening period.
It felt like everybody in the arena finally exhaled a little bit. Those first couple of minutes, the first home game of the season, everyone's excited to be here and to cheer on the Warriors.
Off the draw, it's going to be gathered in here. Hontvent, D-to-D pass here on the far side. Carried in here by Warroad offside. We're going to bring a face-off outside the Mahtomedi blue line. I think it's going to be over on the far face-off circle there. Far face-off circle to me this year, usually it'd be the near face-off circle when we were sitting over across the way. But a brand new home here on the other side of the ice, and I kind of like it.
Yeah, the view over here on the players' side, we get to see what they see. They're seeing the ice, the movement as well. Right now, the Warriors are moving right to left for us, and they were kind of dominating a little bit in the offensive zone while they follow the puck and try to outnumber the Zephyrs.
Mahtomedi with it, trying to clear it there is Cody Loida. Play at neutral ice now. The Zephyrs pushing it into the zone. Now it's Joey Pipes, senior defenseman for Mahtomedi. Play in the Warroad end now, off to the left of Patrick Kennedy. Mahtomedi, quick line change here. Now it's going to be taken up here by Laken Decker. Decker able to get it into the zone, speeding past Broden Hontvent now, carrying it back behind the net. Now over in the near corner, trying to center it. It goes all the way through. It's going to go back down the length of the ice here. Play is going to continue. Played up here by Will Strubb here for Mahtomedi, the Mahtomedi netminder. Played back in the Warrior end. Patrick Kennedy sending it back behind the net. Now gathered up here by Warroad. It's going to be brought back the other way. Drayden Johnson with it now. Johnson now, it's going to be banked off the near wall. Sent right back in here by the Warriors. Thomas Grappentine that time. And it's going to be tipped into the zone here by the Zephyrs. Carrying it in, Braden First for the Zephyrs. Mahtomedi Zephyrs here. Now back behind the net, still tied up there. Grappentine trying to dig it out of there. It's finally brought free. Now it's going to be a shot from the top of the circle here that trickles just wide. Play over here in the near corner. 12 minutes left to go here in the period. 5 minutes in now. Rush up ice here for Warroad. It's Wyatt Henham. Back in the lineup for Coach Hardwick, centering that second unit with Drayden Johnson, Casey Hendrickson, another one of the young bucks on the squad here for Warroad, doing a nice job on that shift out there. Still out there, I guess. And back in the defense, Sam Hart and Mason Reed. Decker taking the draw here for Mahtomedi. Goes in on net. It's going to be steered aside there by Strub. Tip back behind the net. Play up here along the near side. A foot race for it now. Decker trying to get it to chase it down there and getting there first is going to be Henham. Play over here in the near corner now. 11:39 left to go here. First period. Scoreless game. Play in the Warrior zone. Again, still tied up here in the near corner now. Back out of the blue line here. Zach Zins. Sophomore. Puck loose side of the net, and Kennedy was way out. And it was pushed just wide that time. Kennedy was out of position that time. Opportunity there for the Zephyrs. D-to-D pass is going to be brought back in. It's going to be an offside as Mahtomedi player was still in the zone. I think it might have been tied up there. It was hung up there, but the play was kind of developing back here.
Yeah, as far out as Kennedy was to try to take the angle away from that, there were also two Zephyrs that were behind the Warroad there. He was trying to grab that rebound that came up. The Zephyrs are putting a lot of people in front of the net, trying to take down his vision aside to the puck so they can steal a goal here in the first.
Play off the far wall. Taven James with it now, carrying it across. It's onside. Tipped further here by Sam Hart. Now it's Mahtomedi back the other way. It's Braden first. Taken away. Sent right back here by Riker Dunbar. Dunbar with it now. It's James for Warroad getting it into the Mahtomedi end. Kind of a rolling puck for a minute there, trying to get it to flatten down and so they could push it up the ice. Otherwise, it was going right toward the net, and it was just trying to get the stick on the puck and trying to get it under control there.
He had to calm down, skate to where the puck is, find the open ice. You know, the Zephyrs are starting to get a little bit of momentum here. The way they're supporting the play in the offensive zone, Road needs to tighten it up a little bit.
James, Anderson, and Shoggaby out there. Sent back behind the net of Will Strub. Mahtomedi's Cody Loida over in the near corner, sending it into the near corner. Now it's going to go back into the Warroad end and burst of speed there by. You got the pronunciation on that one, Gagnelius.
Yep, Gagnelius. Yep.
He had it. No, I think he's cutting up to it now. Centering feed that time, broken up nicely by the Warroad defense up here. Here's Shoggaby on the other end. Backhander. Oh, big save by Strub. First quality chance by either team. Nifty move to go to the backhand and try and flip it past the goaltender, and the goaltender coming up big for the Zephyrs.
You know, this is a game. It's fast pace of transition. Shoggaby saw that they're going to have control of the puck. He stayed up towards the offensive side. He got the pass away for the breakaway, went in, tried the deke, didn't get Strub to bite on it, and he was able to square up and put to rest that backhand.
Face-off, far face-off circle here in the Mahtomedi zone. Back out to the point now, tipped away, and it's going to be pushed up ahead here. Brock Gutterman carried across here by the Zephyrs. Shot at the top of the circle, knocked down by traffic in front of Patrick Kennedy there. Puck flutters back behind the net, now at the side of the net here. Zephyrs trying to stuff it in on that side, trying to kind of a wraparound type thing, trying to just sneak the puck, between the goalie pad and the post there.
Yep, you can't shoot. You can't score what you don't shoot. All that offensive momentum from the Zephyrs there, it came from more defensemen not being able to handle the puck on the blue line in their offensive zone. We need to do a better job controlling the puck and make those passes be tape to tape.
Face off to the stick side of Patrick Kennedy. Far face off circle. Now it's going to be sent back behind the net. Richard Rogers for Warroad. Tipped up ahead now. Warriors with it. Here comes Rogers across the blue line now. Centering feed that time. That one knocked down. Backhanded down low, kept into the zone nicely there by Sam Hart. 9:35 left to go here, first period. Scoreless game between Warroad and Mahtomedi. Back come the Zephyrs, back into the Warrior zone. Sam Hart back on the defense here for Warroad, breaking up that play. Rogers over there trying to gain control. Puck comes free at the circle shot. Quick shot that time. Kennedy had to be Johnny on the spot that time. Able to kick it out of there. Now the Warriors coming back the other way. Pushed up to center. Warriors gain the zone now. And the Warriors I don't know if there's. Yep, that's official saw from behind the play. What I think everybody saw from what we were from our vantage point here, anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what type of sound system the refs have in their helmet, but it was the far ref that made that hooking call. It was an obvious call. Hooked him down as he was blaring up the far side of the ice into the offensive zone. We'll see what the Warroad power play has here on this large ice sheet.
So far, the Warrior power play 30%. They're 4 of 13. Mahtomedi penalty kill 72% on the year so far. They've got 7 penalty kill goals against out of 25 PKs.
We see.
Oh, they're going to take both?
Chamernick also getting a coincidental minor. We'll see what's announced here, but that is something I wasn't able to see on the ice.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either. But so there goes your power play. We stay 5-on-5 here. 9:05 left to go here, first period. Puck back there, just slipping down to the ice that time. As Warroad has to go all the way back. There was Wesley Schreiner over there. Now one of the young members on the team now. Shogamy with the shot. Big rebound that time. David James with it here. Nice booming shot that time, and a big rebound came out. Another shot. Here's James, and Strub with another save there for Mahtomedi, and sent down the length of the ice. Nice hard shots that time. That stretch and that shift for the Warriors that time. You need to get the puck in fast.
We need some type of spark. This Warriors bench needs to get fired up. Hope they're seeing these big, juicy rebounds that Strub is leaving out there, and they're able to crash in that, look to see what's laying out there, so then they get their team up here in the first period.
Just about halfway through the first period, 8:33 left to go. Scoreless game here between the Warroad Warriors and the Mahtomedi Zephyrs. Back behind the net, round the board it goes now. Warriors trying to keep it in the zone, trying to keep it in there. Schreiner, and a whistle stop and play. 8:23 left here in the opening period here in a scoreless game.
Looks like the puck jumped up there in the near blue line here into the Zephyr bench.
Would you call that a souvenir, or would you call that just an extra piece of equipment?
I would say a souvenir is something I had to bring home with me. When you play and you just handle all these pucks all the time, you just put it back out on the ice.
Sent back into the Warroad end. High shot, that goes wide to Kennedy that time. Zephyrs in the Warrior end now. Chasing after it there. Gagnelius. Now the Warriors back the other way. It's Taven James. James with it, trying to get it over here for Gavin Anderson. 7:50 left to go here in the period now. That's stolen away here by Mahtomedi as they skate it back into the Warrior end. Play over here in the near corner. Backhand shot, that goes wide of the net. 7:30 left to go here in period number 1.
Gavin Anderson fighting for position in front of the net there, had that backhand go up and over the goalie's mask, but you could see how Strub came out to the top of the crease to challenge that shot.
All right, back to the action here now. Backhanded in here by Warroad. Taven James with it, getting around one defender. James now a centering feed. That's going to be knocked down. 7:05 left to go here, first period. Here's a varsity going on. Here at KQ92 and YourLiveEvent.com. Now it's taken up here by Mooney Shogamy. Set back behind the net of Wes Strub, the starting netminder here for the Zephyrs. Again, they've got 2 that they've been able to go to here this year. The other one being Jackson Chesick. He'll get the start tomorrow against East Grand Forks. From what we were told earlier on before the contest here over the weekend, that's the plan of attack here for Mahtomedi. 6:28 left to go here in the period. Kept in the zone. Nice job there by Sam Hart in the blue line, and it goes in on net. Strub will cover up.
Nice to see the Warriors with some sustained offensive pressure down deep in the Zephyr zone. We need to start communicating a little bit more. It seems like everyone's reacting to what's going to happen instead of skating to where they need to be. I expect them to get on the same page here to finish off the first period going into the break.
Face off to the left of Strub. And now getting a chance the circle down, taking the draw is going to be, I think it's Drayton Johnson in there. Shot at the blue line, knocked down by traffic out in front of Scrub. It's going to go all the way back into the Warroad end. Back after it here for the Warriors. Thomas Grappentine kicked up ahead now. It's going to be banked off the ball by Ryan Lee up ahead. Zephyrs take it back inside of their own blue line. D-to-D pass here on this side to Will Sievers. Play at center, bouncing puck now, controlled by Mahtomedi as they flip it into the Warroad end. It's Grappentine. Grappentine over to Mason Lee, back on this side to Taylor Humanek. Humanek with the shot, the save made there by Scrub. Another shot in, that one gets knocked down by traffic out in front. Now the Warriors with it, centering feed that time, kind of slides past. Mahtomedi able to gain the offensive zone up the neutral ice area here. Now it's going to be pushed up ahead here by Warroad, just kind of slapping away at it that time as Humanek. Kept in here by Warroad. Humanek able to get a shot away. Puck caroms off the backside. Now it's going to be covered up here by Scrub. 5:25 left to go here, first period. Still no score between Warroad and Mahtomedi.
Humanek Gardens finds the puck there high in the slot. He had his momentum going back to the blue line there. Didn't have a whole lot on it. You know, if he maybe stops and digs in there and pushes off that back foot, maybe we had a 1-0 game.
Face off here for our face off circle off to the stick side of Will Strub. Pushed up ahead there, Broden Honfent with it now, kind of muscling his way through, trying to fight his way through a check, does so. Puck kind of gets away from him here. Now it's going to be sent up, and the whistle stop on the play here as it was centered out toward the middle. We got a penalty. This one's going on Mahtomedi, and I think this time the Warriors are going to actually get a power play out of it, as going off here is going to be Lake and Decker. Now, I don't think he's too happy about the call either. I think he's trying to, what did I do?
It wasn't as blatant as the previous call that sent him down to the penalty box, but you see the Zephyrs not being able to keep up with the Warriors, and they're having to use their sticks because the Warriors are skating past them.
Back out of the blue line now, Broden Hotfence, sending it over here, Taven James. Again, the Warrior power play, 30% coming in. Shot, that goes wide of the net. Again, Mahtomedi, their penalty kill at 72% coming in. Now it's going to be sent back into the Warroad end. Back after it here, Broden Honfent now. Puck going back behind the net at Patrick Kennedy. Honfent up ahead. Tip it up ahead here now. James now. Honfent with it now with a burst of speed. And a nice poke check from behind by Mahtomedi. They get it back down in the other end. Nice defensive play by the PK for the Zephyrs that time as Honfent had a burst of speed and he was headed straight for the net.
Not only was he heading straight for the net, he also had 3 white jerseys with him. Some crafty stick work again from the Zephyrs to keep the Warroad at bay.
Back at center ice, it's Honfent with it once again now. 1:07 left to go in the power play. 4:15 left to go here in the period, the opening period here in a scoreless hockey game at the Gardens. D-to-D pass here on the near side. Take it up here, Mason Lee. Now it's Taven James. James fires it in. That one goes wide. Karams all the way back out. Take it up here by Warroad as they try and cycle it through in the power play. Shot in, short side. That one hit the side of the net. Comes back out, back up top now here. It's Mason Lee with it. Lee over here to Shoggaby. Shoggaby on this side. Here's James. Tried to get it in, tried to sneak it in short side. That was that would have been a heck of a shot. He was able to get that one to go.
For hard, James can shoot the puck. He can pick it out. His aim is very good. But I don't know if you've noticed, it looks like Scrub has his catcher's mitt on the right hand. We've got a lefty playing goalie there.
He does.
So he's not lifting up his blocker. Maybe that's where James is used to shooting it over the shoulder there because they're not only able to lift up that stick.
Wow.
But him with the catcher's mitt there is able to put at bay that challenge.
Mahtomedi sending it down the ice here and eating some more time off of the penalty to Lake and Decker. 18 seconds left to go in the 5-on-4 skater advantage. 3:25 left to go here, first period. Again, no score here between Warroad and Mahtomedi. Warriors with 7 shots on goal in the period thus far. Mahtomedi with 4. Warriors now bringing it back out. Casey Hendrickson with it. Older sisters playing down in Bemidji at Bemidji State University. We're talking about Gino and Talia Hendrickson. I think Gino's a senior down at BSU. Play over here, far corner. Off the outside the face-off circle, taken up here by Mahtomedi. Skated back behind their own net here. Back at center, it's Sam Hart firing it back in here for Warroad. Strub with it now. He'll leave it off for Cody Loida for Mahtomedi. Zephyr is able to get it into the zone here. 2:34 left to go here in period number 1 here in a scoreless hockey game. Gathered up here by the Warriors, Thomas Grappentine. Grappentine here at center, firing it in. Warriors are going to chase after it here. Now on the near side, gathered in here, it's Humanik chasing after it here. Coming up on 2 minutes left here in period number 1. Again, no score here between Warroad and Mahtomedi. Vastly different from when these two teams played down to the St. Croix Rec Center last year. It was 5-3 after the first period. Side of the net now, the Warriors have it. Pushed out of harm's way here by Joey Pipes here for Mahtomedi. He'll skate it up to center, fire it into the Warroad end, then head off on a change, and the Zephyr is able to chase after it here in the near corner. Coming up at 1.5 minutes left to go here in the opening period. Grappentine with it now, trying to get it over here for Ryan Lee. Back out to the point, kept in here by the Zephyrs. Now it's Humanik able to get it up ahead and get it out of harm's way, getting it out of the zone. Now it's Chamernick coming in there with it. Chamernick sending it in. The Warriors changing up here with 1:25 left here in period number 1. Long pass, that one knocked away that time by Gavin Anderson. And set back down into the Warroad end here by Mahtomedi. It's going to be steered aside there by Kennedy. Up ahead now, it's going to be brought in here. Decker with it now. Decker with the shot. Rebound. Puck still loose out in front. Still a bouncing puck. Now Kennedy, I think, has gotten his glove over there.
You know, he hasn't seen a lot of action yet during this game, but the action that he has seen has been extremely difficult. There's been a lot of bodies moving around in front of him. He's squaring up nicely to the pucks most of the time and not giving out a lot of rebounds. That's definitely helped the Zephyrs stay off the board.
1:02 left here in the opening period. Face off to the stick side of Patrick Kennedy. It'll be skated out here by Taven James. Minute left to go here in the period, less than a minute here. James, now it's Sam Hard with it. And he was just about ready to square up. And now I got a penalty coming up here on Warroad. It's going to go on Taven James. Didn't see that one.
It looks like a frustration penalty as James was trying to drive it in the zone. The Zephyrs are doing some stick work here, but they're very good at it. They're doing it subtly enough that they're not getting called for it. There's some little hooks in there at the hands, and it looked like James tried to hit the other stick of the way and got caught him with a high stick. That's going to bring the play all the way back down from the Zephyr zone.
Oh, that's right.
Into the Warriors end as they go on the penalty kill.
So the Warrior penalty kill this year, 59%. And the power play for Mahtomedi, just one power play goal on the season for the Zephyrs here thus far. Tipped up ahead now, Wyatt Henham back into the Mahtomedi end here. 30 seconds left to go here in the opening period. Zephyrs now skated out. We've got some time to work with here left in the period, but an offside. We're going to bring a face-off back out and back outside the blue line. That's just got to make a coach just...
When you have the head rusher with the puck on the power play trying to gain the zone to set up their power play and how they can attack the net, and you're trying to anticipate to lift up your back foot to enter the zone together and to jump the gun like that, it really kills the momentum.
Taken up here by the Zephyrs. Final seconds here in the opening period. Now it's Mahtomedi back out to the point here. The left side, far side now. Still kind of rolling. Both teams trying to get some kind. Now it's going to go in toward Kennedy. Set back out. Zephyrs send it wide of the net here. Karam's back out once again. Now it's the end of the period. There you go. 17 minutes in the books with your score. No score between Warroad and Mahtomedi. We're going to take a 1 minute timeout. We'll be back right after this on KQ92 and yourliveevent.com.
Geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
At LifeCare Medical Center, it's our honor and privilege to serve the healthcare needs of our communities here in northern Minnesota. We take great pride in our compassionate staff, dedicated physicians, and wide range of services we provide. Our primary mission is to provide quality care for a healthy life. From birth to elderly, we serve you at every age, caring for generations, caring for our communities, caring close to home. LifeCare Medical Center.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena, and it's like my broadcast partner Kyle Cron here said just during the break here, we made it through one period.
We did make it through one period. We did. And even though it's a 0-0 game, there's a lot of excitement happening from penalties, power plays. We had an open break from Ryan Chalky there in the first period as well. And this was a good period of hockey.
Yeah, it is. Both teams, they're both fast, but you could see, both coaches mentioned it during their pregame talks too. Both teams are fast, but both teams are young. Both teams are still learning.
Yeah,
they're still learning.
Yeah, it was fun to watch the way the Zephyrs are supporting the play. They're staying in their lanes. They're crashing the net at the right time. They know to expect to find each other. They're not reacting to what's going to happen, and it's giving them nice opportunities in the offensive zone.
Yeah, and you mentioned it. I think you mentioned it on a couple of occasions too. Mahtomedi doing very subtle things that kind of give the Warriors fits. Yeah, and you played Warroad hockey long enough to know that you don't see that unless you play teams from the cities, because that's kind of what they're taught to do, right? And it gives the Warriors fits, but they're working through that.
They're doing what they can. Thinking back when I played, if we had maybe kind of the showing the Warriors had that first period, we might come up with a little bit more energy of the second period, depending what coach was giving the pep talk. What we need to see from the Warriors coming into the second period, they need to get hungry. They need to want the puck with their feet, not just hope that something good happens. If they can crisp up some of the passes that they have and stay out of that penalty box. You heard Coach Hardwick talk about that. It was their Achilles heels back in Grand Rapids that gave them the first loss of the season. They worked hard through that, but when the game was 2-1, they had a 5-minute major, and the penalties is what's been their problem thus far.
Yeah, it'll kill you. It'll kill whether it's a veteran team and whatnot. You're a skater down. It's a liability. You can't do the things that you do well, and that's something both teams are going to have to address as far as the second period. I guarantee you both coaches were not happy with the first period. They were happy with the energy, but there were some things that were missed that could have been capitalized on.
Capitalizing on opportunities, that's the name of the game. When you're controlling the puck, you work hard to get to those scoring positions, and you just see them just let off the gas a little bit. You can let off the gas when the puck's in the back of the net. You're raising up your arms, celebrating.
Right.
Hopefully, the first Warroad goal of the season on home ice.
Exactly, and I think everybody's waiting for that, and I'm sure we're going to hear when either team scores. I'm just looking, folks that are here. It looks like Mahtomedi really travels well. It looks like there's a lot of people that are wearing navy blue and gold and that are checking in and checking out the game here. And that I always thought that was really neat, the fact that they were willing to travel that far. And I'm assuming that they're probably, they're up here. They'll be over in East Grand Forks, and they're going to pack the Civic Center tomorrow afternoon when they take on the Green Wave.
When you go to a hockey school like Mahtomedi, it's well supported from the top down. You have families that buy into, you got players that buy into it. Well, let's not forget where we are. We're here on beautiful Lake of the Woods, with a new and upcoming bustling community that we are here in Warroad. We have a lot to offer apart from hockey, from the rich history, the fun different activities to do, maybe catch a concert or something at River Place, take out one of the nice eateries such as the Nomad or something like that. It's just a fun place to go to and see the 6th largest freshwater lake in the United States.
That's right. It's a fountain of information. Kyle Cron is not only hockey, but lakes in Minnesota.
I used to like to think that I was a novelty before Google was a thing.
Oh, we are in our first period intermission. Again, no score between Warroad and Mahtomedi. 7-5 your shots. Warroad with a 2-shot in favor of, as I guess you could say, as far as that goes. So 7-5 your shots on goal here in the opening period. Do want to let you know that we've got Marvin Home Center scoreboard and schedule coming up here. And we do invite you to tune in at the end of the game for our Transfers Unlimited Star of the Game. That'll come up during our post-game segment at the conclusion of tonight's game. And if you saw, you check it out you check out our Facebook page, KQ92 KRWB Facebook page. The T-shirts that the Star of the Game gets, they have come in. They will be handed out from now on. Go to our Facebook page. I'm not going to go ahead. I'm not going to divulge any information. You got to go to the Facebook page. They're pretty cool.
Laurel,
that's all I'm going to say.
I know you're listening at home. You got to go to the Facebook page and see what that's all about.
They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. That's all I'm going to say. But that's coming up in the post game, and a lot of folks that are interested in that, and it's a good, neat addition to Warroad High School sports broadcast in general. I mean, it's neat to have the kids come up and talk. We have a few more minutes left here until the start of the second period. We'll take a quick 1-minute break, and we'll be back with more after this on KQ92 and yourliveevent.com.
Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and a staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
From KQ92 and the Northern Star KRWB, we entertain you with KQ92 playing country music hits from today and yesterday. With the Northern Star, it's the best of the 70s, 80s, 90s super hits. We are local. We are your radio station. Local news, sports, weather updates, ag news, community conversation, Coach's Corner, school news, Viking football, Minnesota Wild, and more local area programming coming in the future. Thanks for listening to KQ92 and KRWB, the Northern Star.
Alrighty, welcome back here. It's time now for the Marvin Home Center scoreboard and schedule. And of course, your scoreboard schedule, as always, brought to you by the Marvin Home Center in Warroad, your Ace Hardware headquarters. In JV hockey tonight, Warroad picking up a win over Mahtomedi and win for the Warrior JV. The Warrior girls, as mentioned, Warroad girls hockey in Andover this evening. And we'll try and get a score on that one. The junior varsity, I think, started at 3. The varsity was at 5 this evening. Coming up tomorrow, Warroad will be right back in action. The boys will be right back in action, taking up against the Orono Spartans. And we'll have that on KQ92 and at yourliveevent.com. That'll wrap up our broadcast week. A busy week this week. Of course, next week, the last week before winter break, kids in school, they're going to have 2 weeks off until, well, the last 2 weeks in, I think almost 2.5 weeks, I think. We're going to have the, from the 22nd, they might be, it's going to be a longer break. And that's going to be coming up here as well. Again, your scoreboard and schedule brought to you by the Marvin Home Center in Warroad. The second period on the way, a scoreless first period. Yeah, we're going to go from the 23rd through January 3rd, and kids will be back in school in January the 6th. I think I'm right there. Oh, Monday, Tuesday, yeah, the 5th. 6th, 7th. They're going to be back the Monday after New Year's Day. We'll let you guys do the math. We're back after this 1-minute break on KQ92 and your live event.
2.9 FM.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Hey, Dad, brought you some popcorn. You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
Welcome back to the Gardens Arena. Quick in-game scoreboard. Andover with a 3-1 win over Warroad girls hockey. So Warroad falls to 7-2 on the season. So 7 out of 9 of Warroad girls hockey. Warroad girls hockey winning 7 of their first 9 games. And they've got the Hockeytown Holiday Classic coming up here later on in the month. They still have Moorhead on the schedule here before 2025. Again, Andover getting Warroad by 2 today as Andover defeats Warroad by a score of 3-1 down in Andover. And that is your in-game scoreboard brought to you by the Marvin Home Center and Warroad, putting another 17 minutes up. Taven James in the penalty box to start the second period. He'll be in for 1:12. And so Mahtomedi, right off the get-go, has got an advantage before we even dropped the puck to start the second period.
Well, sometimes an advantage can be a disadvantage. I remember when we start the period down one player, we would put our defensemen up at the left wings, and then the forwards would be back defensemen, and they'd rush through, and we'd get an odd man opportunity with an opportunity to score a shorthanded goal to kick off a period.
So out there for Warroad to start out the period. Henham is out there. Sam Hard on the PK. As we're underway here in the period now, it's Rogers over there, Richard Rogers. So it's tied up right in front of the penalty box area here, still at the neutral ice area. Now Mahtomedi, who's working from right to left here in the second period, banking it off the wall here in the near side. Sent into the Warroad end. 30 seconds into the period, 48 seconds left to go, and the minor penalty to Warroad's Taven James. And a whistle stop and play here with 27 seconds into the period, 45 seconds left to go, and the Mahtomedi power play. Then scoreless hockey game.
That is Gutterman's second penalty I think he's getting for stick work. The referees might be privy about that in between periods, maybe talking about what they're seeing on the ice and how they're going to make the game as safe and entertaining as possible. But this one evens it up here at 4.
So back to 4-on-4, so no power play. Zephyrs again taking a penalty here, so we're skating 4-on-4 here for the next 35 seconds. Then Warroad will get a short power play of their own. As they have the puck in the zone now, puck goes off to the near side. Up off the wall now, Zephyr skated back. Lake and Decker with it now. Decker toward the middle, centers it. Kennedy with the save that time, sliding over and blocking the puck in shot. They score! Making a shot that time, I think it was Dunbar, the freshman. Number 3, Mahtomedi takes a 1-0 lead.
Kennedy made a great save on that initial entrance. It was a 2-on-1. He squared up well for it. But then it seemed like the Warroad defensemen, they were kind of looking around, seeing what they were going to do, who to cover, where the puck was. And before they could even get set in position, the puck was in the back of the net.
Yep, Riker Dunbar, and it's going to be his second goal of the season. 1-0 Mahtomedi, so it's an even strength goal. It was a 4-on-4 goal. As Mahtomedi gets on the board first, now the Warriors able to gain the Mahtomedi end. Zephyr is doing a nice job plugging up the middle here. Zephyr's coming back the other way, speeding it across the blue line. Shot ripped in there, knocked down here. It's the Warriors back at full strength. They're on the power play now here for the next minute and 7 seconds. Taven James with it now. James now back the other way here, leaving it up for Broden Hunfent. He'll skate it up and out here now for Warroad. Out to neutral ice, cross the red line, cross the blue line, onside. Taven James with it. Now it's going to be deflected back out to neutral ice. Mahtomedi doing a nice job of breaking that up and getting it into the Warroad end here.
Right now, the Zephyrs are showing they want the puck more than the Warriors. Warriors need to regroup here, come together as a cohesive unit, and start playing Warrior hockey.
2 minutes into the period, Zephyr is able to dump it in here. Now they're skating 4-on-5. They're skating a man down, and they've been in the offensive zone more than Warroad is they've got the man advantage now. It's skated back here by Mahtomedi. It's Cale Brummer. Brummer with it now, plays still in the neutral zone. Now brought across here by James. James over here on this side. Gavin Anderson tried to center it, tried to thread the needle that time. It's going to be dumped down the length of the ice. Tried to thread the needle to go over to Mooney Shagaby over in the far side now. Back to 5-on-5 hockey here. 14:26 left to go here in period 2 here in a 1-0 Mahtomedi lead here over the Warroad Warriors. Nifty move there by Drayden, not Johnson there, Casey Henriksen. Now it's set in, and they score. Patrick Kennedy went down, but Mahtomedi right in the back of the net there. Devin O'Donnell, a sophomore, so the young bucks for Mahtomedi putting the puck back in the net. They lead 2-0 now.
Yeah, right now, Mahtomedi is winning all the foot races to the loose pucks. Warroad's not really skating well with the puck. I don't know what's going on with the Warriors. They need to regroup to play hockey together. They can't wait for somebody else to do it. They have to see the loose puck saying, I want the puck. I'm going to be the difference maker, and I'm going to get us back in this game.
You can give up the first one, you're all right. You give up 2, you've got to score that second goal. You've got to score a goal before they get 3 up on you. 14:04 left to go here now is Mahtomedi with a 2-0 lead here over Warroad. Again, the Zephyrs, 2 goals here in the period. One, the latest from Devin O'Donnell.
Yeah, he was in all alone. It was an open break. He made a nice move to the backhand and put it up. I think
Mahtomedi going again?
It is, with the nifty stick work.
Kyle called it in the first period. said that was going on in the first period, and now it's the second time that Mahtomedi is taking a penalty here. So Warroad on the power play here for the next couple of minutes here, and they get a chance to got that 5-on-4 skater advantage. They need to do something with it here after giving up the first 2 goals of the game.
For them to win this face-off and to set it up and to find the play that's going to put the puck in the net is exactly what the hometown team needs.
Taven James, top of the circle here, near side. Now play in the near corner. James with it. Now it's going to be gathered in. Gavin Anderson. James one-timer. That goes wide. Chase down here, Mooney Shagaby. Now over here in the near corner, it's Wyatt Henham. Play over in the corner now. Taven James with it now in the middle. Now it's going to be Huntvent with the blast. That one almost deflected, got all the way through, but it was deflected just a little bit wide. Kept in here now by Warroad. Now on this side here for Gavin Anderson. Anderson outside the circle here on the near side. Minute 17 left to go here, and the 5-on-4 skater advantage here for Warroad. It's Gavin Anderson. Now James with it. James back up top. They're moving the puck away from the net, not toward. They try and cycle it around here.
With the way the Zephyrs are setting up their penalty, they're clogging up the middle. What the Warriors need to do is move. You can't be stationary. You can't just move the puck. You have to skate with the puck to create new angles and new open lanes for them to get the puck to the net.
Tied up off to the right, Wes Strump. 45 seconds left to go here in the 5-on-4 skater advantage here for Warroad. Play here near corner, still tied up over there. Now kept in, Warriors still keeping it in here. Now it's James. James sliding it over on to Shagaby. Broden Huntvent with it. Now fires it through. And the glove save made by Strub for the Mahtomedi Zephyrs. 12-11 left to go here, second period. 27 seconds left to go in the Warroad power play. Again, Mahtomedi with the lead, 2-0. They've scored twice here in the second period to take a 2-0 lead here on the Warroad Warriors. Face off to the right of Strub. One there by Rogers. One-timer Sam Hard with the shot. That one blocked there. And trying to cover up on it here, or he just got he got dinged pretty good. No, the puck was underneath him. That's a delay. Did they wave that up? Oh, he did save it. Wow.
From the puck,
Kyle, that's a delay.
Well, nobody seemed to know where the puck was. It looked like one of the Zephyrs were going to come out with it. There was a Zephyr defenseman that was covering up the puck right in the slot area, and then the puck got loose and almost found its way into the back of the net, but Strub was able to freeze it before it crossed the line, and no goal for the Warriors.
11:55 left to go here. Warriors still have a few seconds left with the man advantage. One-timer there, Drayden Johnson. That goes wide. It's going to be kept in here by Warroad. Nice job to keep it a puck in the zone. Now Mahtomedi with their fifth skater back now. Back to 5-on-5 hockey here. Skated up and out here now by the Zephyrs. Take it in now. Shot in. Kennedy with the save. Puck loose out in front. Kennedy covering up on it as a scramble for it.
And every time the Zephyrs get the puck to the net, there's dark blue jerseys that are ready to shoot, ready to score, and there's no Warrior defenseman getting a stick or getting between them and the net. Warrior defense need to pick up a little bit to help out Kennedy.
$11:26 left to go here in the period. 2-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors here in high school boys hockey. Face off of the Warroad end here off to the stick side of Patrick Kennedy. Set up in the center ace. Now it's back out to the point. Dumped down low here by the Zephyrs. Right to Lake and Decker. Decker with it over in the corner. Firing it down low. Take it up here there by Mac Appert. Zephyrs still with it in the Warrior end. Now the Warriors able to gain control with it. Now it's going to be Grappentine with it now, sending it in. Grappentine's got Shagaby on this side. Play back behind the net. Now the Zephyrs back the other way. That's going to be a penalty on the Warrior. Oh, nothing called there. Wow. That was right in front, right in the middle. Play continues here. 10:40 left to go here in the period. 2-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors.
Yeah, that looked almost as obvious as some of the hooks that have gone the Warriors' way, where the step.
Now the arm comes up.
Is that going against Mahtomedi?
I think so. Yeah, it is.
Well, we're going to definitely start hearing some boo birds from the Zephyr fans.
No, there were boo birds when nothing got called right in the middle there, and it could easily have been called.
Sure. But Warriors get away with one there. They find themselves up on the power play again here. If a lucky bouncer call goes our way, we're not going to complain about it.
Right.
But in order to have success in this power play, they need to move the puck to different areas. You need to support the puck. You can't. The Zephyrs are giving them space to do it, and Warrior needs to take advantage of it.
There's Sam Hard with it now. Play here near corner. Still tied up over here. Again, Warroad on the power play. Bottled up back behind the net. Now Warroad trying to get there's 3 Mahtomedi players and 2 Warroad players back there. Mahtomedi trying to dig the puck free, trying to get it free here, trying to get it out of harm's way. Here's Broden Honfett, one-timer Sam Hart. Loose puck in front, still loose. Oh, Strupp makes the save.
What a save by Strupp.
Strupp with the save. Oh, my gosh.
He was moving all the way to his left. The rebound came out. I don't know how he's able to extend his right leg for that save.
Wow. Big time save for Wes Strupp for Mahtomedi. Keeps this a 2-0 Warroad lead here over the Zephyrs. The Zephyrs with the lead over the Warriors, rather. 2-0 here. 9:58 left to go here, second period.
Mahtomedi with a complete team effort here, not only in the first period, but here partway through the second period, they find themselves on the penalty kill, but that's not discouraging. They're still sticking to their plan. They're winning the races to the puck. They're passing the puck well. They're playing a very nice team game.
Face-off here, near face-off circle. Again, the Warriors on the power play. 5-on-4 skater advantage here. The Warriors with it now, back up top. Broden Honfett lost the puck. And the breakout pass, that was the knockdown. And it's going to go all the way back into the Warroad end. It's Taven James with it now. Back here for the Zephyrs is Trevor Rogaszewski. Skated up and out now. Broden Honfett with it now. Honfett carrying it across on side. Honfett now, left side. Honfett back behind the net. Honfett back up top. Taven James. James with it in the middle between the circles. Fired over here to the side. Now it's Honfett, shot in, Strupp with the save. And
that was a Mahtomedi defenseman that took that shot standing right at the top of the crease, which ended up stopping the play. He was not in the crease, so we will not have a penalty shot here. But Mahtomedi doing whatever they can. I think that was Mac Appert sacrificing his body to help out his goalie.
Face-off here, near face-off circle. James now, again, 2 Mahtomedi players after the puck. There's more Mahtomedi players going after the puck than there are Warroad players going after the puck here in the second period. Yeah, and Kyle saw that one right away, right off the top of the second period, that was the case here. Up ahead now, Taven James. He'll bring it back across now. Few more seconds left with a man advantage. At the side here is Gavin Anderson. Anderson outside the circle. Still with it now. Back over to the corner now. James with it. Taven James. Wines fires. That one goes right into the glove of Wes Strupp, and that is going to be the end of the Warroad power play. There's more Mahtomedi skaters that are going to the puck than there are Warroad players going to the puck, and you picked up on that right away in the second period. That's kind of been the story.
Yeah, they seem to be wanting it more, and that's not something you also want to hear for the home team when they're on the power play and they have the man advantage. Normally, that gives you the advantage when you can throw another skater to attack the puck to gain the control that you need to get the puck to the net. But Mahtomedi seems to be continuing frustrating the now 4 for 17 Warroad Warrior power play this year.
Back up to center now. It's going to be tipped into the Warroad end. The Warroad end now. Mahtomedi coming back. Warriors coming back the other way. that goes just through the crease. Nobody was there as Strub was out of position. Here come the Zephyrs back the other way. And it's going to be whistled offside. We're going to get a face-off coming up here. Over halfway through the second period, 2-0 Mahtomedi. Zephyrs with 2 goals here in the second period after a scoreless first.
Warriors are looking for somebody to step up to be a leader here. There need to be a spark, whether you follow through on a check, whether you lay down to block a shot. You need to take things into your own hands to help out your team here.
Back in the Mahtomedi end now. The pass over here to Mac Appert. Misses it, but he'll chase after it. He's going to get there first. Appert with the puck here. Now Appert with the shot. He scores! Appert rips it past Kennedy. It's 3-0. Yeah, it's 3-0 Mahtomedi. Mac Appert with the goal. So Appert, O'Donnell, and Dunbar, I think, with the goal. So Mahtomedi here in the second period, and they've taken control here.
You were talking about their speed, their hunger for the puck, how well Mahtomedi's skating. You can even see the crescent moon over there where he drove it around the net and right around the hashback, he turned around and fired it up. And with how fast he was going, these white jerseys of the Warroad Warriors almost look like orange snow cones.
3-0 Mahtomedi here with a lead over Warroad here. We're in period number 2. After a scoreless first period, it's going to be brought across now, centering feed. That one misses with Drayton Johnson now. And back in his own end here is Easton Dezeller. 3-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. They scored 3 times here in period number 2 to take a 3-0 lead. Drayton Johnson giving chase now, chasing after here for the Zephyrs. Cale Brummel play over here in the near corner. Again, Mahtomedi with 3 here in the period to take a 3-0 lead. Now they skate it back out, getting it into the Warroad end. Play at neutral ice right in front of the Mahtomedi bench here. Now taken up and fired into the zone there by Caden Gagnelius for the Mahtomedi Zephyrs, getting into the Warroad end. 6:50 left to go here in period number 2. 3-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. Pass up ahead now, right on the tape. Taken up here by Appert was cruising in front here. Now it's stolen away here. Shagaby now getting in on the play here for Mahtomedi. Winston Wright. He'll send it all the way on this side. Goes back out into neutral ice here. Dunbar with it now, sending it back into the Warroad end. 6:20 left to go here in the second period. Here in a 3-0 Mahtomedi lead here over Warroad. Up along the wall now, the shot in. That's steered aside there by Patrick Kennedy. Face off on the way here. 6:13 left to go here in the period. Again, 3-0 Mahtomedi with the lead. And Zephyrs taking another penalty.
Yeah, Brock Gutterman again. He's going to be sitting for cross-checking this time. And, it's nice to be aggressive and do what you can to get the puck, but you can't be using your stick. You got to use your body. You got to skate to where the play is, and he'll spend another 2 minutes thinking about that one.
The Warriors have to do something. They've been given opportunities on the power play. They've got to make something work here.
Well, there's a will, there's a way. I know Will Harder graduated last year, but it's time for somebody else to step up and let's start leading this Warrior team.
Again, Gutterman taking the penalty, the freshman. Taking a penalty here for Mahtomedi. So Warroad on the 5-on-4 skater advantage here for the next minute 57. Just over 6 minutes left to go here in period number 2. Flipped up high in the air and out of the zone and into the Warroad end. Broden Huntvent back after it now, chasing after it here for the Zephyrs. It's Cody Lloyd over there. Taken up now, set up here in the near side now. The Warriors long pass up ahead, springing Hannum with the shot that time. He got spun around, sent around the board there by the Zephyrs. Going to be kept in here. Taven James just backhands it in. I don't think anyone was near where he put the puck in, but kept the puck in the zone here. 5.5 left to go here in the second period. 3-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. Still tied up over in the corner.
Wow, Hennum is getting beat up there by the Zephyr defenseman. Cross-check after cross-check after cross-check. Referee's right there watching the play. They got it pinned up against the boards there, and they're letting them work it out.
Everybody's watching. They're watching it at the goal line.
Number 3 from behind, maybe. That was a big cross check, almost boarding. I hope Henham's okay. It looks like his head almost went into the boards. He's up right away. He's okay.
Wow. A who me.
Dunbar is trying to tell him how he was cross-checking him repeatedly in the back. But to no avail, as he will also join Gutterman in the penalty box, giving the Warriors a 5-on-3 advantage.
Here's your opportunity. It's got to be. It's got to be right now. 5-on-3 here. 5 minutes left to go here. Second period, down by 3. You got to do something on this particular power play. Honfent, James, one-timer, pad save made by Strub. 39 seconds left to go in the penalty to Gutterman. Here's James with the shot. That hit traffic in front. Warriors trying to keep the zone. It's Gavin Anderson over there. Still tied up here along the near side. 4:39 left to go. Warriors with 20 seconds left to go in their 5-on-3. It's Broden Honfent. Side of the net. That caroms just wide and hits the side of the net. Almost out. Honfent keeping it in here. Honfent tees it up. Side of the net. Anderson puts it wide. Anderson trying to flip it past Strub that time. Sent down the length of the ice by Mahtomedi. And they can swap out their penalty kill here.
Another foot race on when you're down by 2 guys and you still win that race to the puck. I don't know if the Warriors are going to get too many more opportunities.
Broden Honfent now. The Warriors now skating 5-on-4 as Mahtomedi back here. It's going to be dumped back behind the net, sent over here near corner. James with it now. Taven James up top. Honfent now. Honfent over here now. Mooney Shoggaby back up top to Honfent. James one-timer goes wide. Chased down here by Shoggaby. Shoggaby with it now. Looking, still looking. Now skates it over into the corner. 30 seconds left to go, and the man advantage here for Warroad. 3-0 Mahtomedi. Rolling puck here. Now Honfent able to gain control once again. Honfent in the corner. Honfent now back of the corner. He skidded it toward the net. Now backed it out. Now it's Gavin Anderson with it. Anderson top of the circle here on the left side. Anderson. Taken up here by Shoggaby. It's Anderson with it now. Shot. That goes wide of the net. And the 5-on-3 is over. Mahtomedi's killed off a 5-on-3. They lead 3-0 here over Warroad. Shot wide of the net. 3 minutes left to go here in period number 2.
The Zephyrs are very disciplined there. You can see they practice that penalty kill, both the 5-on-4 and the 5-on-3, and it has given them great success and giving them momentum here late in the second period.
Grappentine with it, has it taken away now, giving Mahtomedi a chance. As it's going to be brought across on side there by Gutterman. Shot saved made by Kennedy. Oh, he had to hang on to it. That one was dangerously close to getting past.
What a save by Patrick Kennedy there. The Zephyrs come in with a 3-on-2. Nice little drop pass. You've got the far side winger streaking down all alone. A nice pass/shot. He tipped it in. Kennedy was able to anticipate it well, squared up to it. No rebound. Face off in the defensive zone. The Warriors need to get going.
2:39 left to go in period number 2. Again, 3-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. Still tied up down. The Warriors trying to clear it up and out. A little too far for Drayden Johnson that time. It's going to be Strub. He'll bank it off the back wall now over here far side. Catching up with it, though, for the Warriors. Getting there's Casey Hendrickson shot in. That one going to be deflected here. Play over here in the near corner. Coming up on 2 minutes left to go here in period number 2. 3-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. Up down the length of the ice. That's going to be an icing. That's going to bring a faceoff back down in the Mahtomedi zone.
The Warriors have an offensive zone face-off. We talk about puck control, not standing around watching, supporting the play. The Warriors are able to draw here. I expect a quick shot here with maybe a rebound popping out for somebody to put it home.
But get the puck toward the net. Sent over here near corner. 2:05 left. Here in period number 2, 3-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. They still have it in the Mahtomedi end. Now the Zephyrs able to gain control. Penalty coming up here on Warroad. Off skates the Zephyr goaltender here. Play back behind the net. Near corner with it now. Knocked away, and it set up here along the near side. Mahtomedi still with the puck here. As they brought the extra attacker out as they pulled the goaltender, and then now Strub will come back out with the whistle and the stoppage of play and the penalty coming up here on Warroad. So Mahtomedi is going to get a chance here with 1:28 left to go here in period number 2, leading 3-0. Thomas Grappentine taking the penalty that time for the black and gold.
You know, a game of special teams with all these penalties, both for and against the Warriors, it really gasses out your top scorers, your top skaters. They get a lot of ice time here. We need some of the second and third liners here for the Warriors to create some opportunities here.
Top of the circle here now. At the point, down toward the middle. It's going to be fired in there. Shot knocked away. Now it's going to be gloved there by Patrick Kennedy. 1:16 left to go in the period. 3-0 Mahtomedi.
Patrick's turning away a lot of quality chances that the Zephyrs are throwing at him, but there's always one or two other navy blue jerseys in front of him.
On the draw here, far face-off circle. Zephyrs trying to keep the zone. Can't do so. Pushed up ahead. It's Wesley Schreiner with it now. Schreiner, the shot, the save by Strub. And a face-off here with 63 seconds left to go here in the second period. Your Marvin Home Center scoreboard and schedule on the way. We'll recap the second period. Again, 3 goals by Mahtomedi. Just giving the Zephyrs a 3-0 lead here. Good final minute of play here in period number 2. Skated up and out now by the Zephyrs. Brought across and into the Warrior end. 51 seconds now left here, and minute 24 left to go in the minor penalty to Warroad's Thomas Grappentine. That's going to carry over into period number 3, save for a goal being scored here. So face-off outside the Warroad blue line, far face-off dot. Take it up here now by the Zephyrs. Slid over here to Winston Wright, who carries it into the Warroad end here. Play going back behind the net of Patrick Kennedy, and gulped down the length of the ice. Strub out of his net to get it over here for Laken Decker. Final 25 seconds left to go here in period number 2. Mahtomedi able to gain the Warroad end. Gathered up here by the Zephyrs, back out to the point here. Played down low, now shot out of the zone here now by the Warriors. Zephyrs need to touch back up on side. Final seconds here of the period. It goes all the way down. Now Strub with it. Strub laying it over here for Decker. And they send it down the length of the ice. And that's going to do it for 34 minutes. 34 minutes of the books with your score. The Mahtomedi Zephyrs 3, the Warroad Warriors nothing. We're back after this 2-minute timeout on KQ92 and yourliveevent.com.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassi Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of Onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
At Life Care Medical Center, our employees are part of a team who care not only for the patients we serve, but for each other. With a wide range of opportunities, both medical and non-medical, Life Care is the perfect choice for those seeking a first job opportunity or career transition. Beyond growing your career and thriving within our culture, experience highly competitive benefits as part of our Total Rewards program. Choose Life Care Medical Center.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome back to the Gardens Arena. It's our intermission report here of high school boys hockey. The Warroad Warriors, the Mahtomedi Zephyrs. Mahtomedi with the 3-0 lead, scoring 3 times in that second period. And it all got started out with the goal by Riker Dunbar that just kind of opened up the floodgates, I guess, as it were, with Mahtomedi. And that they were already out skating the Warriors, and we were both seeing that. But they got that first goal, and that was kind of a catalyst for Mahtomedi in that second period to put up 3.
You know, when you work hard, you get rewarded, especially in this game. And as we said and as we've seen, how hungry they are for the puck. They are creating opportunities. They're frustrating the Warriors in the offensive zone as well. And let's not forget, Mahtomedi spent a lot of time in the penalty box that second period. So to come out with 3 goals while spending almost maybe half the period in the penalty box, a man down. Wow.
Yeah, I know it. If you still, you got to be happy if you're Coach Poschel, but you also are not real happy with the number of penalties that your team's taken, because you're not always going to get this kind of success taking as many penalties as you do.
No, we thought coming into this, Warroad would have the advantage on this large ice sheet, and we see the Zephyrs taking a page out of our playbook and finding open space and creating opportunities through hard work. Both Coach Hardwick was worried about some penalties. Whether or not it's special teams or not, you have to want the puck. The Warriors are going to have to find some help. They need to find a way to get the puck to the net with numbers, kind of like the way the Zephyrs are.
Yep, that's exactly what's got to happen. As the Warriors trail by 3, also scoring in that period. They were Lakin Decker with the goal, and Brock Gutterman with the goal. But I think that third goal that Mahtomedi scored, the guy came into the zone, skated back behind Kennedy, all the way up to the top of the circle, maybe even not even to the top of the circle, maybe just short. But he just turned around and fired it right past him.
Yeah, he knew what he was going to do with it. He had the plan, and he executed it very well. You'd like to see somebody else put a stick on him or a body in between he and the net. But if you're going to create opportunities like that and capitalize them, it's a good chance you're going to have the lead in the game. You see the Warriors also creating some opportunities, but they're not capitalizing and finishing through like the Zephyrs are.
Get 3-0 your score after 2 periods of play. We'll take a 1-minute break. We're going to come back with the Marvin Home Center scoreboard and schedule on KQ92 and your live events.
You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
From John Michael and guests in the morning show, noon hour information, and 5 p.m. evening local news, ag news, weather, and sports. Thank you for listening to KQ92 and KRWB the Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM. Listen for our high school sports coverage of Warroad, Roseau, BGMR, Lake of the Woods, Sprague, and Grigla Goodridge. Find the sports schedules. You can also listen to our high school sports coverage in the Listen Live from KQ92.com and the Northern Star KRWB.com.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of Onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena. John Michael alongside Kyle Cron. As we are in our second period intermission here of tonight's game. It's 3-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. Lakin Decker along with Brock Gutterman and Riker Dunbar finding the back of the net in that second period here for Mahtomedi as they try and win their second game in a row. They defeated Tartan Tuesday, and that was a 4-0 win. For Mahtomedi trying to pick up win number 3 on the regular season. Warroad looking to avoid losing back-to-back games. They lost to Grand Rapids back over the weekend. Time now to check in with our Marvin Home Center scoreboard and schedule. Again, 2 periods of the books here. Mahtomedi with the lead here over Warroad in the varsity. Junior varsity, that game went to Warroad. In girls hockey, Warroad traveled down to Andover, and Andover coming out with a win by a score of 3-1 there. Warroad now 7-2 on the regular season as they lose to Andover one night after defeating East Grand Forks by a score of 7-1. On the schedule coming up tomorrow, it'll be more high school boys hockey. It'll be Warroad playing host to Orono. That's going to be a 2:15 start time. And we'll have that for you on KQ92 and yourliveevent.com. Of course, you can view tonight's game. You can check out archives of previous games that we've done here for the 2024-25 season. Go to YouTube, go to Your Live Event, search the school and or sport that you want, and it should pop up for you and be able to enjoy high school sports on YouTube at yourliveevent.com. Again, your Marvin Home Center scoreboard and schedule. Again, brought to you by Marvin Home Center in Warroad, your Ace Hardware headquarters in Warroad, right across from kitty corner, I guess you could say, from the Holiday Station store and the Hampton Inn. So kind of a busy little section of Highway 11, getting busier. Of course, with River Place there now. I mean, we're just we're a thing now. It seems like Highway 11. They're building it up, and it's good to see. Love River Place. It's a very cool place.
You know, just to have a facility like that to allow people to enjoy everything from the arts, from music, different displays too. It can also be an event center as well. You know, Warren's becoming a destination, not only for hockey and for walleyes, but in the entire state of Minnesota.
Exactly, and they had their Christmas, the River Place. They had their Christmas concert this past weekend. Sold it out. I mean, they had people sitting out in the hallway where the art displays were, and they were watching on the big screen. They were watching the music concert there, and it's just just huge. It was standing room only. It was full, but everybody had a chance to watch what was going on. So they had a plan at River Place and they made it work, which is cool. Coming up here, we've got third period action, third period of play. If you're Coach Hardwick, what are you saying to your boys now? It's 2 periods. Yeah, you've got 17 minutes to make up a 3-goal deficit.
It starts with one. We've said Wes Strub's name a lot. If you look at the shots, it is 17-15 in favor of the Warriors. We see the Zephyrs capitalizing on their opportunities, but if it wasn't for Wes Strub, this game could very easily be a 2-3 game. So I would put the focus on that goalie, saying, hey, we need to challenge him more. If we are able to put numbers on the net with the puck, it's going to go. And after the first one goes, maybe we could be like the Zephyrs and string a couple together and get this game even.
Getting 3-0 your score. We're going to take one more 2-minute timeout. Back with the third period after this on Lake Country KQ92 and yourliveevent.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassi Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
No matter the need, no matter the importance, Life Care Medical Center is here for you through it all. Find nurturing professionals providing personalized care and attention for parents and their newborns during the beginning of a new life. Find specialized surgeons giving life back to patients through a wide variety of outpatient and emergent surgeries. Find physical therapists guiding one through their most challenging times, but towards their best times. Find care close to home. Life Care Medical Center.
All right, third period coming up here as Warroad or Mahtomedi leading Warroad by a score of 3-0. Just reminiscing about 05, you talked about bringing a little 05 magic to the broadcast, Kyle. We could sure use them here.
Yeah, we'll have our part to do. We'll keep on doing the best shot of the weekend. Everybody at home and here at the Gardens will stay on the edge of their seat looking for the first home ice goal of the season. And when it comes, hopefully it comes in bunches.
We like that. We like that. As Mahtomedi with the puck back in their own end. Again, the Warriors' Thomas Grappentine in the penalty box here for the first few seconds here of period number 3. Puck tied up here. It's Mahtomedi with it in the Warrior end. Severs sending it over into the corner now. Still tied up over there. It's Devin O'Donnell. Now Grappentine back out. Now it's Taven James back the other way. It's got Shogamy with him. James with a shot. A stick down, and it deflects away as Mahtomedi back defensively to stop that rush up ice there by Taven James. So we're back to 5-on-5 hockey here, 44 seconds into period number 3. Again, it's 3-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors.
Grappentine almost sprung Warroad there on an open break, sneaking in out of the box like that. The Zephyr defenseman not aware, and the quality scoring opportunity got deflected out of play.
Play at center here. Mahtomedi trying to gain the Warriors' zone, do so. It's Winston Wright. The Warriors regain control. Take it up here. Taven James skating it up and out here now for the Warriors, bringing it across. James fires a shot. The save there by Strub as he clears it over into the corner. Coming up in a minute and a half played here in period number 3 here in a 3-0 game. Mahtomedi quickly to the open puck. Sent up to center, kept back in now here by Warroad. Now sent back out to neutral ice here by Mahtomedi. Fired into the Warroad end here by Winston Wright. So Zephyrs change up here. Tipped into the zone there and nonchalantly there by Shagaby as he'll go off on a change. 15-22 now. Centering feed in front, and it's pushed just wide that time by Hannum.
Casey Hendrickson with a hustle play.
Yep.
Down into the offensive zone to win the loose puck, finding Hannum in the slot. He didn't get all of it on it, but Warroad has some momentum here in the offensive zone.
Flipped up high in the air that time by Wesley Schreiner, playing it over here near corner. Johnson now. Take it up here by Warroad. Back up to the point. It's Broden Huntvent now. Huntvent trying to fight his way through. Fights through one, fights through another. Puck kind of gets away from him now. Mahtomedi with it here near corner. They get it out to center. Push back the other way. Zephyrs with a chance. The shot in on Kennedy. Save made. A rebound. Kennedy covering up. Play continues as it's poked over to the corner. Broden Huntvent deflecting and going over here at center ice. 2.5 minutes into period number 3 here. It is 3-0 Mahtomedi.
A couple of bad bounces there. You got more defensemen trying to play the puck with their feet, jumped over one, and all of a sudden they went all the way down with another quality scoring chance. But Patrick Kennedy shutting the door on the Zephyrs here in the third period.
Another penalty on Mahtomedi. That one going on Cody Loida. So Warroad with another chance on the power play here.
No, that was a great hustle shift by Hendrickson, Hannum, and Johnson, getting the puck down low, cycling it, starting to win those foot battles to the puck, and it showed with the offensive pressure they're able to create.
Play in the Mahtomedi end now, back behind the net, back up top now, Taven James. James over to his right, back up top, Huntvent. Anderson, now Huntvent, firing it in, blocked there by the Mahtomedi defense out in front. I think one of the defenders there, it's number 4, Mac Appert. I think he took the brunt of a slap shot by one of the Warriors. Another shot in. Strub with it, keeping it out of the net. Strub keeps it in play here. Take it up here now by James. Now Huntvent. Thought about teeing it up. Now James with a one-timer. That one saved by Strub. Well, Mac Appert's hurting. He took the brunt of a shot. I don't know what it is, but he is really favoring one leg.
You know, the Zephyrs are willing to do whatever it takes to stop the puck to help their senior goaltender out, but he's also doing his own as well. He's squaring up to the pucks. The Warriors on this power play have been able to find some holes, find some open ice, and get good quality chances, but Strub is standing on his head, shutting the door, keeping the Warriors off the board.
Face-off over in the far face-off circle down. It'll be Hannum to take the draw. Hannum, Hendrickson, or Anderson, Gavin Anderson, rather. Now it's taken in, shot in, save made, Strub, bouncing puck goes over into the corner. Now it's Mahtomedi able to get it out of the zone. Now it's Lipovitz. Now Warroad back the other way. It's Taven James sending it over here on the right side. No one over there. No one open, really, as it's dumped down the length of the ice here now by the Zephyrs. 13:09 left to go here in period 3. 3-0. Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. Skated up down here by Broden Huntvent. He'll bring it across. Trying to split the defense that time. Does so. Puck gets away from him. Can't get a shot away. Play over here near corner. Up here along the near wall. Set out here by the Zephyrs. Chasing after it here. Lipovitz. Trying to center it over there. Gathered up here by Warroad, and now
Warriors will sit 2 minutes after giving up a 2-on-1 break the other way while being on the power play.
Wow. Now we're skating 4-on-4 for another 22 seconds. Then all of a sudden, Mahtomedi is going to have a power play of their own, leading by a score of 3-0 here. 12:43 left to go here in the third period. It's a face-off in the Warroad end on the glove side of Patrick Kennedy.
4-on-4 for the next 22 seconds.
Tied up over here, near corner. Center out now. It's Drayden Johnson quickly up ahead. Now the pass going behind Rogers that time. It's going to be played back in there by Mahtomedi. Gathered in here now by the Warriors. Again, 4-on-4 here for the next few seconds. Mahtomedi gaining. Now it's going to be the Zephyrs who intercept the pass. Shot, goal.
As a Warroad defenseman, you cannot pass the puck from the corner of your defensive zone through center ice, across ice like that. It's too easy for somebody to step up, to intercept a pass like that, and to give their team a nice cushion with another goal.
4-0 now, Mahtomedi. That I think would be classified as a power play goal, yeah?
It did.
So the power play goal for Mahtomedi, 4-0 now with 12 minutes left to go here in period number 3. So Mahtomedi 3 in the second period, 1 now here in the third. So O'Donnell with the assist from Sievers that time, and it all started with a maybe ill-advised, I guess you could say, pass from the corner all the way through out in front.
We're talking about
Kennedy.
Talking about young teams here as well, a little bit more self-awareness. You realize that you're all of a sudden not on 4-on-4, you're down a man, and instead of trying to make a cross-site pass, you can just go ahead and ice it.
Gathered up here now, and it's going to be brought in here. Sam Hard now for Warroad. Sam Hard, play here in the near side now. Mason Reed with it now. Pad save made. The whistle behind the play here. I think that's where the whistle come from. I think the net came off.
Net came off the rungs. Just scrub there, sliding from side to side before that shot came off.
Taven James with the face-off here, near face-off circle. And the captain for Mahtomedi taking the draw here for the Zephyrs. That's Lakin Decker. Play over far corner. Now Mason Reed. Reed tied up over there by Mac Appert. Decker over there. Now getting in on the play here for the Zephyrs is Rokashevsky. Rokashevsky over there. Still, he ties up Mason Reed. Now Warroad coming out of there with it. Now it's Sam Hard. Shot that goes just wide of the net. 11:22 left to go here in the period. 4-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. Sam Hard with it now. Firing it in, just wide of the net that time. Warroad trying to keep it in. Honfent over there. Now it's Honfent centering it, trying to center it. Now he has it back behind the net. Honfent, the centering feed down to Taven James. That didn't connect. Warroad trying to keep it in the zone. Mahtomedi able to get it out to neutralize. 10:55 left to go here in the period. Now it's going to be tipped up ahead here. Joey Pipes. Back out to center. The Warriors back the other way. It's Broden Honfent now. Honfent has it taken away there by Gutterman. Skated up ahead now by the Zephyrs. Will Sievers, he assisted on the last goal for Mahtomedi, the fourth for the Zephyrs. Now it's Taven James. He goes down to the ice. Play continues. Gathered in here now, Wesley Schreiner. Tipped up ahead now for Warroad. Brought back in here by the Zephyrs, Joey Pipes. Sent toward the net. Bouncing puck hits the side of the net. Kennedy covers up on it. A couple of calls that have could have gone against either team. It looked like it was a trip against Warroad. Looked like there someone from Warroad kind of could have been called for interference here on this last stretch.
Yeah,
could have had a couple of guys in. Let them play for right now, though.
Yeah, for as many whistles that we've had during the game, the refs really aren't trying to be part of the game. They're trying to keep it as safe as they can so they can have a nice, healthy competition here. You score goals, though, by getting to the net, going to the center of the ice, and you see that's what the Zephyrs are doing. But when Warroad's attacking the zone, they're skating around. They're not being able to find themselves inside of the face-off dots, and they're not being able to capitalize on their opportunities.
Penalty coming up on Mahtomedi as a big hit over there on Grappentine. 9:58 left to go here. Third period. It's 4-0 Mahtomedi. Mahtomedi with 4 goals on 17 shots. The Warriors out shooting Mahtomedi 20-17.
That's Caden Gagnelius there with an elbow on call. Big hard hit. Grappentine was slow to get up. Looks like that he's okay there. And again, special teams. The Warriors will go on the power play and see if they can crack this Zephyrs penalty kill.
Face out to the right of Strub. And we got a timeout here. I think we do. Timeout on the ice. We'll take one, too. 9:58 left to go here in the period. We're back after this 1 minute break on KQ92 and your live event.
Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hey, Dad, brought you some popcorn. You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena. Coming up off the timeout here. See if we get a Sunshagaby face-off play drawn up on the timeout here. Is kind of known for that one.
It's all going to
as long as I've been around. And
it came off of Taven James there controlling the face-off.
It's James now. Broden Honfent between the circles now, sliding it over here. Gets it back now. They're just playing catch here. Honfent fires it in. That one's going to be deflected over into the corner there by Strub. Was a bench miner? Is that what they called?
Okay. We've got a referee calling a slash here on Warroad, which was followed by the Zephyr bench kicking the back of the boards in support. And I believe it's going to cost them a bench miner.
That's okay. That's where I heard that. They're letting them play, but they're not letting them get away with anything.
I don't know how much fun they're having if you can't cheer if something goes your way, but the Stripes are starting to make their presence known here in the third period.
And like you said before, you don't want that, but you also want the game to be called too. So again, Warroad with the power play here. Next 141. Again, trailing 4-0, 9:39 left to go here, third period. Home opener for Warroad. Again, they'll get another chance again tomorrow against the Orono Spartans. Play down the length of the ice here by the Zephyrs. And look how fast the Zephyrs are in the Warroad end here, and that being Lipovitz.
Yeah, and they're not complaining with the call. They don't feel like the calls are going not their way. That's just lighting a fire under them. They're cheering when things are going their way. They're supporting each other both on and off the ice.
Puck comes free, dumped on the ice by Mahtomedi.
And they're continuing to win the races here in the Gardens.
Here comes Mac Appert. They've got at least one attacking down there. Now it's going to be Broden Honfent bringing it back the other way. Honfent shot in wide of the net. James with it here. James gets dumped down to the ice. Shot in. That one deflected away by Strub. 8:40 left here. Coming up on the halfway point here of period number 3 now. Everyone converging on the corner on the far side. Oh, get a whistle and a stoppage to play here. 38 seconds left to go, and the minor penalty to Caden Gagnelius. Again, about halfway through period number 3 here. It's 4-0 Mahtomedi.
We got the Warriors on the power play here for the next 38 seconds. Hopefully they'll get some fresh legs out here, win the face-off, get the puck to the net, and try to find a way to get the puck past netminder Wes Strub.
Strub so far has kept all 20 Warroad shots from crossing that red line. 21 stops it again. 21 saves for Wes Strub for the Mahtomedi Zephyrs, as he has in his career 2 shutouts, none this year, but 2 in his career. in 780 minutes of playing time for Mahtomedi in between the pipes. Halfway through the third period, tied up here along the near wall. Now it's going to be taken up here by the Warriors. Now Rogers with it back the other way. Rogers trying to send it in. Poke checked away there by the Zephyrs. Nice job there, putting the stick in. Now Mahtomedi coming back down the other way. Mason Reed with it. Reed still being by the Zephyrs, just doing some nice stick work over there. Ryan Lipovitz over there. Fired in here now by Mahtomedi. Taken up by Thomas Grappentine. Grappentine off the wall. Here's Rogers with it now. Rogers trying to make something happen all by himself with a couple of blue jerseys out in front of him. Taken up here by the Zephyrs. The shot in. Save made Kennedy. 7:38 left here in period number 3 here. It's 4-0. It's Rogers back the other way here for Warroad, waiting for a teammate, getting around one player now. The play going back behind the net. Now over into the near corner. Gathered up here, Taven James flips it up high in the air. It's Broden Hunfett with it now here, far corner. Broden with it back behind the net, has it poked away now. Rogers sending it over here further into the corner. Here on the near side, skated up and out here by the Zephyrs. Taken up there by Will Sievers. Sievers with it, shot in, save made Kennedy. That is just the 19th shot for Mahtomedi. They've scored 4 times and lead 4-0.
You know, things are starting to get a little chippy out on the ice. Both teams are starting to pick up the pace a little bit. They're falling through their checks. I'm sure there's some frustration from the Warriors as well. Also, the Zephyrs are not taking their foot off the gas pedal. They are skating around here in the Gardens ice, and they want to finish this out strong.
Face out to the right of Kennedy, stick side. Hunfett now is at jumped up in. Now that's a souvenir. No, he throws it back. Wow.
It's almost like getting a home run from the opposing team at Wrigley Stadium. You got to throw it back.
Is that like a rule or something? I don't know.
It's not a written rule. Normally people out in the bleacher seats have a fake ball they can throw back, so it looks like they're doing what they're supposed to.
Set back behind the net now. It's Mac Appert with it here now for the Zephyrs. 6:48 left to go here in period number 3. Take it up here, Warroad, as Shagaby was there at center ice. Now it's going to be dumped on the ice. Hunfett then got knocked down before that. Now brought across here by Mahtomedi. Sent in now. Puck comes free out in front of the net. Now Hunfett fighting off and getting it up ahead now. James giving chase now. Strupp getting there first here for the Zephyrs. 6:20 left. Skate it back the other way here by Braden First. First over into the corner. 6:08 left to go here in period number 3. Still tied up over in the corner here. Mahtomedi with it here in the Warrior end. Again, Zephyrs up by 4. Held the Warriors off the board here to this point. Here's Taven James back the other way here for the black and gold. James with it, shot in, deflected out of there by Strubb. Over here in the far corner now is Devin O'Donnell. He's got one of the goals here for Mahtomedi here in the hockey game. Now it's trailing on a play, Brock Gutterman. Gutterman brings it across, skates through the Warrior defense and gets a weak shot on net, but got a shot on net as he was just all speed on that rush up ice, Kyle.
Yeah, as Mason Reed was pivoting at the defensive blue line, I don't know if his skate caught an edge. It put him on his backside, and it gave Gutterman all that opportunity to get in there. But again, Patrick Kennedy doing his best to give his team a chance.
5:38 left to go here in the third. Down the length of the ice now, onto the net is Strubb. He'll leave it there for Cody Loida for the Zephyrs. Loida at center ice now, carries it across, brings it into the Warroad end. Loida now over here in the near corner. Tied up over there, still tied up. Back up top here. Top of it's Gutterman. Now play down into the corner. It's Lipovitz down here further now for Devin O'Donnell. Play side of the net. It's covered up there by Kennedy. Just over 5 minutes left and 1 second left to go in the minor penalty to Warroad's Thomas Grappentine. We'll be back at 5-on-5 hockey here with 5 minutes left to go. Shots 21 for Warroad, 20 now for the Zephyrs. And they lead by a 4-0 count here at the Gardens Arena here in the Warriors home opener. Now Grappentine back out onto the ice now. It's Broden Huntvent with it now. Huntvent able to gain the Mahtomedi end. Huntvent centering it out in front. Play side of the net. Now it's covered up there by Strub.
Again, you see the Warriors entering the offensive zone, but skating all the way around the outside of the face-off dot. They're coming in at a very sharp angle to try to almost short assignment from an extreme difficult degree. There's not much opening there. Strub's not having an issue. Turn those away. There's no rebounds and no goals for the Warroad Warriors.
Face-off here, far face-off circle. Richard Rogers on the face-off here. Rogers out there with Chamernick and Taylor Humanick. As it goes back into the Warroad end, Mac Appert back after it now, getting there first is Wesley Schreiner. Schreiner up ahead, tipped up ahead here. Chamernick couldn't quite hang on to the pass. Dumped back in here now by Mahtomedi. Kennedy leaving it here now. Broden Huntvent. Huntvent now here for Warroad. Skating it up to center. Crossing the red line now, playing it in now. It's steered over to the corner there by Strub. Chamernick now over there for Warroad. Chamernick has it. Now it's taken there by Lake and Decker for the Mahtomedi Zephyrs. Decker up ahead. Now it's Winston Wright. Right into the zone now with Mac Appert. Right over there. Now it comes toward right in front of the net. Now it's going to be banked off the wall. Now foot race for it. Rogers after it. Now getting there first is the Zephyrs. Joey Pipes sending it up ahead here to neutralize. Zephyrs sending it into the Warroad end here. 3:44 left to go here, third period. Mahtomedi leading by 4 here over the Warroad Warriors in their home opener. Joey Pipes with it, sending it back toward the Warroad way. Now it's going to be skated across here. Sam Hart shot in. That one deflected just wide of the net. Play over here in the near side, up the near wall. Taken up here by Mahtomedi. Brought up ahead now. Braden First with it. And a whistle stop and play with 3:20 left.
Looking like another penalty.
And it's going to go on the Warroad. So Mahtomedi is going to get a chance on the power play, leading by 4.
Taylor Humanick will sit 2 minutes, putting the Warriors on the penalty kill. The last 3:20 of this game. Well, possibly 2 minutes will be shorthanded. We'll see how the Warriors do on their penalty kill.
Off the draw, it's going to be sent out to the center ice area now. Cody Loida with it here now for the Mahtomedi Zephyrs, back in his own end, skating it back behind his own net. Loida over there, Gavin Anderson, back there here for Warroad. Huntvent with it now, intercepting the pass, bringing it into the zone. Poke checked off the play there by the Zephyrs. 2:55 left to go here in period number 3. Skated up here and skated across here now by the Zephyrs is Brock Gutterman that time. Taken up here by Loida. Sent over here into the corner. Sam Hart trying to get after it now. Mahtomedi with control. Loida with it, top of the circle. Now it's going to be sent over here on the top of the circle here on the left side. Centering feed, Kennedy with another save.
Well,
off the one-timer.
What a nice tic-tac-toe passing play by the Mahtomedi Zephyrs down low. Patrick Kennedy staying on top
Shot
of his
in,
game.
save made, and it looked like he had to fall back and get back and get his body on top of the puck because it looked like it was going to go behind him, but he was able to stop it before it crossed that red line.
Again, Zephyrs finding themselves in all alone on Kennedy, close to the goal line. Warrior needed to do a better job cleaning out in front of the net.
2:18 left to go here in period number 3 is 4-0 Mahtomedi lead here over the Warroad Warriors in the Warriors home opener. Warriors trying to clear it out, kept in there by the Zephyrs. Now play goes into the neutral zone. Gathered up here by Mahtomedi. Winston Wright with it now, sending it up to center ice. Now the Zephyrs play it into the Warrior zone. 2 minutes left to go here, third period. 4-0 Mahtomedi. Shot in. That one goes wide of the net now, bounces back behind the net. Mahtomedi still with it now. It's going to be dumped back behind the net there by Lake and Decker. Play up here on the Pizza circle shot in. Save made, rebound given up. Mahtomedi keeping it in the zone here. Minute and a half left here in period number 3 here. 4-0 Mahtomedi with the lead here over the Warroad Warriors. Now back out to center. It's Mac Appert. Appert's over here to Winston Wright. Coming up at a final minute of play here in the third. Set it back behind the net here. And the Warriors back at full strength. Get back, they get it into the Mahtomedi end. Zephyrs immediately back in. Now it's going to be dumped into the zone there by Wyatt Henham. 1 minute left in the third. Johnson going down now. It's the Zephyrs bringing it in. Now Winston Wright with it. Wright, he got spun around, centering feed. That one knocked down, knocked away there. Mason Reed with it now. Didn't quite connect with Rogers on the pass. That's going to be an icing. We'll bring the faceoff back down into the Warroad end with 49 seconds.
Well, after giving up that close play down low on the penalty kill, it looked like Warrior defensemen really did tighten up around Patrick, and they were able to kill off that one. That's the win for the Warriors here late in the game. They kill off a power play with how well the Zephyrs have been moving the puck.
Get up off the draw now. It's going to be Drayton Johnson with it. He's got a teammate with him. Johnson shot in, save made Strupp. A 23 save shutout with 40 seconds left. 23 save shutout for Strubb here thus far. 40 seconds, and he can put shutout number 3 on his career record.
You're not trying to jinx the visiting goalie, are you?
No, I wouldn't do that. Set back behind the net. Over here near corner, Warriors chase after it here. Final 30 seconds of play here in the hockey game. Still tied up now. The Warriors back behind the net. Rogers with it, Richard Rogers. And it goes back out to neutral ice. Warriors need to touch back up on side. That's going to be gathered in now by Mahtomedi here. 10 seconds. So they bring it into the zone, top of the circle, shot in. Save made there, Kennedy. Gathered up here by Reed. 2 seconds. Mahtomedi wins the hockey game 4-0. They improve to 3-4-1. Warriors drop to 2-2-1. We will take a timeout. We'll be back with our post game right after this on KQ92 and your live event.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassi Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena, where the Mahtomedi Zephyrs have defeated the Warroad Warriors tonight by a score of 4-0 as they improve to 3-4-1. They win their second game in a row, the second game this week. Again, Zephyrs with the win. Scoreless first period, then Mahtomedi all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom in the second period. And you don't want to say that was kind of the nail right there, but Warroad really never recovered from that second period. They had some chances. They started playing a little bit better in the third, but Mahtomedi just controlled.
They did. Mahtomedi was able to capitalize on their chances. Warroad definitely had theirs too. I'm sure they missed probably at least a dozen shots on goal. That shots that went high, that went low, that went to the far side that they might look back on when you do a better job at hitting the net when you shoot the puck. But like we said, they're the two young teams giving it their all here for us in Hockeytown, USA. The Zephyrs definitely put on a clinic on how to play hockey as a team. But if you're going to ask me who the star of this game was, it was definitely Wes Strubb.
Yep. He's the one that he kept the puck out of the net. Like you said, it could have been in that second period. It could have been a 3-2 game. But the saves that kept the puck out of the net. He pitches the 23 save shutout for the Mahtomedi Zephyrs. One thing that I'm sure Coach Poschel is probably going to address to his team, even though they come out with a win on the road against Warroad, cut down on they cannot go to the penalty box as many times as they did against any other team that they're playing on their schedule. That's just not going to work.
No, tonight it ended up working out for them. They responded very well against adversity, maybe having some calls go against the way, maybe getting away with some too. Maybe Warriors could take a page out of that book. We'll see how they respond against some adversity. Like they were maybe a little flat today. We're going to have a quick turnaround with tomorrow's game as well. A great challenge to have a team come all the way up north and to put on a skating clinic here on home ice.
Yeah, so Mahtomedi with the win. They will play, if I remember correctly, on the schedule. And I think they head over to East Grand Forks. They play in the Civic Center tomorrow afternoon. So another tough opponent for Mahtomedi coming up tomorrow as they try to make it 3 wins in a row as they take on the East Grand Forks Green Wave. As Kyle mentioned, it is going to be the Orono Spartans, the opponent for the Warroad Warriors, coming up tomorrow. Game time at about 2 or 2:15. And I think you're going to be here, aren't you?
I plan on being here.
Well, I hope so. I hope so.
You know, we talked about Mahtomedi almost turning into a rival for reasons I care not to disclose. I'm not a huge Orono fan. So thinking about certain years when the Warriors have played them, but we're on home ice. I'm sure Coach Hardwick is going to have a good talk to the boys after this one. They're going to have to do some self-reflection. It'll be a nice gut check to see what they're able to bring to the ice tomorrow.
Again, coming up, our Transfers Unlimited star of the game, and we're also going to be visiting with Coach Hardwick coming up. Also want to let you know that coming up tomorrow, it's going to be another edition of Coach's Corner, presented by Security State Bank. That'll be from 9 to 11. You can also hear Coach's Corner on KRWB. That'll be from 8 until 10. So you've got a full 3 hours of high school coaches interviews from Warroad and Roseau and Badger, Greenbush, Middle River, Lake of the Woods, Goodrich, Grigla. Heck, we even got coaches from Sprague up at Rossell Grace School. So we've got everybody covered. And we do it each and every Saturday on KQ92 and KRWB. So tune in for that tomorrow.
Well, what a great opportunity to hear the coach's perspective. When you tune into something like that, you also hear things that you might not know about some players, some behind the scene action. You know, it's more than just the sports. The competition's great, but what a great opportunity to build character in a youth here in northern Minnesota.
What we love to do, and we don't do it often, but we love to do, is we'll take those player of the game interviews throughout the week. And we'll put them in too. We'll play them again because, like I've been told many, many times, people like hearing the kids talk. They do, and you know, you probably hear something like that on Coach's Corner coming up tomorrow. We're going to take another break, and we're going to continue on our post game next, right after this on your live event.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
From KQ92 and the Northern Star KRWB, we entertain you with KQ92 playing country music hits from today and yesterday. With the Northern Star, it's the best of the 70s, 80s, 90s super hits. We are local. We are your radio station. Local news, sports, weather updates, ag news, community conversation, Coach's Corner, school news, Viking football, Minnesota Wild, and more local area programming coming in the future. Thanks for listening to KQ92 and KRWB, the Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM.
Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
At LifeCare Medical Center, it's our honor and privilege to serve the healthcare needs of our communities here in northern Minnesota. We take great pride in our compassionate staff, dedicated physicians, and wide range of services we provide. Our primary mission is to provide quality care for a healthy life. From birth to elderly, we serve you at every age, caring for generations, caring for our communities, caring close to home. LifeCare Medical Center.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer. Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge-Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
From KQ92 and the Northern Star KRWB, we entertain you with KQ92 playing country music hits from today and yesterday. With the Northern Star, it's the best of the 70s, 80s, 90s super hits. We are local. We are your radio station. Local news, sports, weather updates, ag news, community conversation, Coach's Corner, school news, Viking football, Minnesota Wild, and more local area programming coming in the future. Thanks for listening to KQ92 and KRWB, the Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Hey, Dad, brought you some popcorn. You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassiz Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and a staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and certain teak shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge-Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
At Life Care Medical Center, our employees are part of a team who care not only for the patients we serve, but for each other. With a wide range of opportunities, both medical and non-medical, Life Care is the perfect choice for those seeking a first job opportunity or career transition. Beyond growing your career and thriving within our culture, experience highly competitive benefits as part of our Total Rewards program. Choose Life Care Medical Center.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors on their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hey, Dad, brought you some popcorn. You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
From John Michael and guests in the morning show, noon hour information, and 5 p.m. evening local news, ag news, weather, and sports. Thank you for listening to KQ92 and KRWB The Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM. Listen for our high school sports coverage of Warroad, Roseau, BGMR, Lake of the Woods, Sprague, and Grigla Goodridge. Find the sports schedules. You can also listen to our high school sports coverage in the Listen Live from KQ92.com and the Northern Star KRWB.com.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsborough, is now Agassiz Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassiz Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsborough, is now Agassiz Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
No matter the need, no matter the importance, Life Care Medical Center is here for you through it all. Find nurturing professionals providing personalized care and attention for parents and their newborns during the beginning of a new life. Find specialized surgeons giving life back to patients through a wide variety of outpatient and emergent surgeries. Find physical therapists guiding one through their most challenging times, but towards their best times. Find care close to home. Life Care Medical Center.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors on their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on Your Live Event.
Alrighty, welcome back to the Gardens Arena after that commercial break. As we're in our post-game report, the Mahtomedi Zephyrs have defeated the Warroad Warriors by a score of 4-0, as the Zephyrs improved to 3-4-1 the regular season, and Warroad drops to 2-1. Talking with Warrior head coach Jay Hardwick. Coach, wow, 4-0. You played them tight in that first period. It was 0-0, but when they scored that 3 in the second period, that kind of did you in a little bit, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It's little things, just breakdowns, guys. It's hard to find the words. Just I was most disappointed about our lack of compete. Just attention to detail. It was like guys didn't want to play hard. And hey, I'll give Mahtomedi credit. They played hard. They blocked a lot of shots. They did everything right, and we didn't want to do those things. That's as bad as I've seen a Warrior hockey team play in a long time. And it really embarrasses me that we come out and it's our home opener and we come out and we have an effort like that. You gotta you're not gonna be perfect all the time. Things aren't gonna go your way, but you gotta have some pride. And you gotta play hard and you gotta simplify and try to do things the right way. And we had a lot of guys that just didn't want to do that. They wanted to do it their own way. They wanted to, take the easy way out, and it showed tonight.
Yeah, you can say Zephyrs with the win 4-0, and never. There were uh, s- some slight glimmers of maybe something is gonna go the Warriors' way, but uh, you got to credit their goaltender too. He made some big saves in that third period. Kyle and I were talking up here. That second period could have just as easily, without those saves that he made, it could just as easily been 3-2.
Yeah,
It could have been a 3-2 hockey game after two.
yeah, we had some very good chances, but give him credit. He stood in there and he made those saves, and their defense did a good job of protecting around the net. And then part of that is just we get guys that don't want to go into the dirty areas because I don't know if they're afraid of getting hit or afraid of getting slashed or whatever it is. But sometimes you have to go into those spots to score goals, and like it's just the heart that Mahtomedi showed, and the lack of heart that we showed is the concerning part for me. You're going to make mistakes, you're going to do things wrong at times, but you one thing that you can always control is your effort, and I just didn't think we had it tonight. And just making mistakes that are things that we talk about every single day. And putting the pucks in the right spots, and keeping the puck through out of the middle of the ice, and staying on the defensive side, hitting the net. I don't know how many times we missed the net when we did have good chances, and you're not going to score when you miss the net. Numerous power plays where we either are shooting into shin pads or missing the net, and we're not going to score that way.
Yeah, yeah, and another opportunity, a missed opportunity, I guess you could say, was when Mahtomedi killed off that 5-on-3.
Yeah, and that's just it's lack of concentration, lack of effort on our part. We should be able to we should be able to get good looks, and we were getting good looks. But then you're not going to score. I don't care what the advantage is. If you can't hit the net, you're not going to score. And it's frustrating. It's really frustrating.
Talking with Warroad boys hockey coach Jay Hardwick here on the post-game report. Now you got a quick turnaround, and you got to come right back and regroup, and hopefully something better is going to happen when you play host to Orono tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier. Orono is going to be just as good as Mahtomedi, if not better. And if we don't show up and want to play hockey the right way, we're going to be in trouble again. It'll probably be another 4-0 hockey game, and it's just you got to have more pride in that. It's got to mean something to you. And right now, there's some guys that I don't think it means enough to them, and I won't be able to sleep tonight. I don't even want to watch a video because I'll probably throw up, but I will watch it. And I already know what we have to do better, but it's just a matter of doing it. And until you get guys to commit to doing things the way they should be, we're going to continue to struggle. That's just the way it is. At all in all aspects, defensively and on the power play and on the penalty kill. It's just there's a reason why we practice every day. They work on those things, and we do work on it all the time. But if you don't show up with the attitude that you're going to focus and you're going to execute, it just doesn't happen.
Yep. Warroad head coach Jay Hardwick joining us on the post game. Appreciate it, Coach. I know it was a frustrating night, but Thanks for joining us here on the post game, and we'll catch up with you again tomorrow afternoon. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, you bet. It's Jay Hardwick here on the post game. That is going to wrap up our broadcast here, where the Warroad Warriors go down to defeat by a score of 4-0. Mahtomedi with the win as they improve to 3-4-1. Warroad drops to 2-2-1. They're back in action tomorrow against the Orono Spartans. They will take on Orono. That game scheduled for around 2:15 for a start time. We'll have it right here on KQ92 and yourliveevent.com. We want to thank everyone for who helped out on the broadcast. Want to thank them for making this one possible. Of course, Kyle Cron, who lent his color analyst wizardry into the broadcast. Of course, Kaylee Pomplin on the Your Live Event camera operation here this evening. Thanks to those who listened on KQ92 and those who watched on yourliveevent.com. Again, Mahtomedi, your winner over Warroad by a score of 4-0. Have a great evening, everybody. John Michael signing off from the Gardens on KQ92 and yourliveevent.com.